cops interfered, and the street takeover decided to fight the cops. Well, there was one guy who decided to use a fire extinguisher against the cops. They caught his ass. He fucked around.
Hey, Stella. Hi. Normally, I'm streaming on Facebook, but for some reason it won't let me, so I had to go to my backup stream on YouTube.
Long time no see, friend. We missed you in the tavern.
Hey, Buzz. How's it going?
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Just gotta act natural. Supreme executive power.
a good battle, friend. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Some things are worth dying.
Have a good battle, friend. Your minions really pulled their weight.
Okay. Take that.
You can roughly locate any community in the world, somewhere along a scale running all the way from democracy to despotism. One community may be near the democracy end, another somewhere in the middle, and a third may be near the despotism end.
During this time, you were the chief at the time when all of these things were taking place. Do you have anything to say about that? Were you aware that any of this was happening under your jurisdiction?
The test of despotic power is that it can disregard the will of the people. It rules without the consent of the governed.
You're good at this.
What happens in a single community is the problem of its own citizens. But it is also the problem of us all.
Public officials must serve the public and not serve themselves. And when there is a pattern of that not occurring, it calls for the intervention of federal law.
What sort of community do you live in? Where would you place it on a democracy-despotism scale?
Many people call Muncie, Indiana, the most studied town in America. For nearly a century, whenever sociologists wanted to understand what the typical American community was like, this is where they came. Scholars wrote a landmark study of it back in the 20s and named it Middletown because Muncie was supposed to be the town that represented the heart of Middle America, a place of family, community, worship, and American culture. Muncie was supposed to be the place that proved that the American dream was alive and well. But in the winter of 2017, that reputation crumbled as agents from the FBI raided the city hall.
RTV6 has confirmed the FBI has launched an investigation into Muncie City government. We're waiting to hear more from the FBI agents removing boxes and documents from the Muncie City Hall today.
When I grew up, we would talk about the sociologists referring to Muncie as Middletown, USA. It was the average are typical American city. I've been the United States Attorney in this district since 2014. 4 of those 5 years have been spent investigating public corruption.
That was the federal prosecutor who spent 4 years investigating Muncie's government. And by the time he was done, more than 7 officials and contractors had been indicted, including the mayor. Years of local corruption, fraud, and misconduct were exposed, and the town's government was in shambles after what the feds called Operation Public Trust. And in the midst of that operation, another federal investigation was quietly developing. But this one involved far more serious allegations.
Stop fighting! Please, guys! I'm sorry!
This man's max health.
He knew what he was doing at the time was wrong, but still he did it and repeatedly wrote false reports.
Muncie Police Chief Joe Winkle started his first term running the department back in 1996. He served as the chief for 12 years before moving on to run the county's E911 center. But in 2016, just months after the feds began probing for Operation Public Trust, the mayor, who would eventually be indicted by the feds, reappointed Chief Winkle to lead the department again. And it wasn't long before the Muncie Police Department also caught the attention of federal investigators. But it wasn't the chief who was in the federal crosshairs, it was his son. This is Chase Winkle, son of Chief Joe Winkle, who began his career in law enforcement in 2016. The same year his father came back to run it. Officer Winkle quickly developed a reputation within the department for using excessive force, which was later confirmed by his own co-workers. His fellow officers accused him of being particularly violent, and a rookie officer named Corey Posey, who was assigned to Winkle as his field training officer, later told investigators that he stayed quiet about what he saw because the officer grading his probationary period was the chief's son. And that's how Officer Winkle eventually found himself under the microscope of federal investigators over the footage you're about to watch. In the early morning hours of May 13, 2018, an officer from the Muncie Police Department initiated a traffic stop on a Muncie resident named Manny Montero over an alleged missing headlight. Manny's brother was in the passenger seat, and the two began recording the stop just before being ordered to exit the vehicle. Unfortunately, that footage was never publicly released, but the body cam footage that was released picks up just as Officer Winkle arrives on scene as backup.
Take your seatbelt off and come out of the car. You won't even let me move my hand. Take your seatbelt off and come out of the car. Take your seatbelt off and get the heck out of the car. Put your hands up there, man. Oh, you've been running your mouth the whole time. Now? Oh. We're talking. Put your hands on top of your head. I got rights, man. I got rights, dude. I got rights, bro. Put it down and get out of the way right now. I got rights. Like he told you to. I got rights.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
On top of your head. Put your other hand right here. I am, sir. Stop me. That's stupid. Put your hand behind your back. Put the button, mother. Put me back together again. Get your hand. Please. Put it behind your back. Put me back together again. I'm sorry, you got me. brain, you're talking. Shut up. That lock.
After severely beating and tasing Manny for no apparent reason, the officers then searched his vehicle, found nothing, charged him with resisting, and sent him to the hospital with facial fractures and broken ribs that required surgery. Then they laughed and celebrated what they had just done.
We have traffic violation. That's it. He is now. He's in cuffs. I gotta see that. At one point, we all had to take a breather because listen, it's like we're just laying on it. I brought this out. Get that other arm. I brought this out, expanded it, and then I was going to town, and he
Don't tell the others.
The charges against Manny were eventually dismissed, but we'll come back to this story in a moment. Because it wasn't even a month later that was involved in yet another disturbing incident. Just before 4 a.m. on June 10th, 2018, an MPD officer initiated a traffic stop on multiple vehicles who were allegedly riding their bicycles without running light. The officer claimed that he witnessed the Delaware County man named Jesse Vernon throw something into the bushes as he was making the stop. Officer Winkler arrived on the scene just as the other officer was lifting Jesse from the ground, and that's when everything went terribly wrong.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Hush now, time for sleep.
The officers continued to beat and tase Jesse for several minutes before sending him to the hospital with a broken collarbone that required several surgeries. They also stuck Jesse with a slew of drug and resisting charges, but all of them were later dropped by the prosecutor because they couldn't even prove who actually threw the bag. But perhaps the most egregious use of excessive force perpetrated by Officer Winkle came just 2 months later on August 10, 2018. According to court records, the officers were called to investigate a man named Lonnie Gannum for allegedly being under the influence of drugs and causing a disruption. An MPD officer spotted Lonnie shortly after the call was made, and Officer Winkle wasn't far behind.
Hey, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put them on your head. Put your hands on your head. I'm looking for my kids, man. Put your hands. Get down. Get down. I haven't done anything. Get down. I told you to cover it up. Hey. Okay. All right. Hey, give me your hand. I'm not even fighting you, dumbass. My kids. Oh. Get your hands behind your back.
Alright, I lost this game.
Officer Winkle's knee drop and force that was used by the other officers was Lonnie's remark about the officers being dumb officers. Now, before we get into that investigation, we need to back up a little bit because Officer Winkle didn't do any of this alone. Every one of those arrests had other officers on the scene, and once you start looking at everyone else in the scene, the problem gets much bigger than
Alright, game over. I lose. Fucking pieces of shit.
Once Manny was on the ground, he and Winkle took turns driving knee strikes into opposite sides of his head. The officer who stopped Jesse over his bicycle light was Officer Chase Hunter, and that wasn't the only arrest that he had showed up to, because Hunter can be heard on the body cam at Manny's stop, and court records name him as one of 7 officers who were involved in the Lonnie incident. That means that Officer Hunter was present for all 3 of the beatings that you just watched. And the other officer who was holding Lonnie's hands behind his back when Winkle dropped that knee was Officer Corey Posey, the same rookie Winkle was training and grading, and the same. In the fall of 2019, Jesse filed a federal lawsuit, and he didn't just sue the officers who broke his collarbone. He also named Chief Joe Winkle himself, arguing that the chief had failed to properly train his officers. The chief responded by pulling his son off the road, telling reporters he wasn't comfortable having officers out on patrol while they were the target of a federal investigation. Then, just a few weeks later, Chief Winkle announced his retirement, and he walked out of the building for the last time at the end of December 2019 before a single indictment was issued. Chief Winkle was never charged with anything, but Winkle Jr. wasn't so lucky.
This time around, the tables were turned as the three Muncie police officers walked into the federal courtroom with shackles on their feet, handcuffs, and body chains. The three are facing 12 counts of making a false report and deprivation of rights.
Another night,
Only our cameras were
another
rolling
battle.
as Chase Winkle
Be
walked out of
brave
federal
and
court with his
fight
father,
true.
former police chief Joe Winkle. Chase, do you have anything to say about the charges that you're facing? Joe, do you have anything to say? No, sir. Chase Winkle is the former public information officer of the Muncie Police Department. He is now facing 9 felony charges, including depriving 4 arrestees of their rights to be free of excessive force. Officer Jeremy Gibson and Sergeant Joe Cresa are also facing federal charges. According to the indictment, one incident involving Chase and Gibson left an arrestee with serious injuries and another knocked out.
2 weeks
My
after
work here
those
is
arrests,
done.
a federal
Good luck.
judge signed a protective order that sealed all the evidence in the case, including all the body camera footage from the public. So the citizens of Muncie couldn't see the videos. The lawsuits kept coming anyway. And by the spring of 2021, Muncie had paid out more than $1.2 million to the people its own officers had beaten. Then in April of 2021, a grand jury came back with a 17-count superseding indictment that expanded the case, and it finally added charges for the beating of Manny and pulled a 4th officer into the case, the rookie, Corey Posey. And that same day, Manny sat down with a news crew for the first time.
They told me to step out, and I stepped out, and they
See
just
what
started.
happens when you dress for
started
success?
pulling me. You know what I mean? Pretty much just beat me down.
What's going through your mind while this is happening?
I just wanted to see my family, just think about my son. I didn't understand why they were doing it at first, and I didn't understand what was going on. Facial fractures, broken ribs. Yeah, I really can't see too well now, so, you know, they said I got
Nothing like a
PTSD.
good cap out.
I mean, it's definitely hard.
Montero filed an excessive force lawsuit against the city and named multiple officers, including Chase Winkle, Jeremy Gibson, Corey Posey, and Sergeant Joseph Cresa. Federal prosecutors announced Wednesday they're indicting those same officers on new charges. Winkle and Gibson were already awaiting a federal trial in September for using excessive force while making arrests in 2018 and 2019, while Sergeant Cresa was accused of writing false police reports.
In August of 2021, Officer Dalton Kurtz, the 5th and final officer charged in the case, pleaded guilty to helping conceal the beating of one of those juveniles and admitted that the false report that he filed said exactly what Officer Winkle told him to write. Officer Gibson resigned in the spring of 2022 and then pleaded guilty to beating Manny and falsifying the report exactly 4 years to the day that traffic stop happened. His lawyers told the court that he was willing to testify against his fellow officers, and as part of his plea deal, the charges for his role in Lonnie's beating were dismissed, despite everything you saw him do in that footage. And in December of 2022, Chase Winkle pleaded guilty to every single count against him.
A former Muncie police officer is now a convicted felon. Chase Winkle admitted in court today to using excessive force on suspects and writing false reports to cover it up.
A federal judge accepted Chase Winkle's plea agreement today. By pleading guilty to 11 counts and accepting responsibility, the former Muncie police officer will likely get a more lenient sentence. Chase Winkle walked into court Monday with his attorneys on each side. You're planning on pleading guilty. Is there anything you can say to the community?
There's nothing you can say right now. Like you said, we are planning on pleading guilty today. This is the first step in a process of accepting responsibility and moving on for Mr. Winkle, so we would request that you respect his privacy at this time. Thank you.
Sergeant Tracy pleaded guilty a month later, but his conviction wasn't for the beatings. It was for the supervisory review, where he watched the videos of Lonnie's beating and wrote that the force was justified. The sentencing began in the summer of 2023. Former Sergeant Cresa got 19 months in prison. Former Officer Kurtz got 6 months. And on August 30th, Winkle and Gibson were sentenced on the same day.
A former Muncie police officer will spend 10 years in federal prison after pleading guilty to 11 counts of using excessive force and trying to cover it up. A judge sentenced Chase Winkle, the son of former police chief Joe Winkle, to a decade behind bars, followed by 2 years of supervised release. Winkle admitted to assaulting 5 suspects, including Manny Montero and Lonnie Gannam, which caused serious injuries to their heads and faces. Winkle also admitted to writing false reports to cover up his misconduct. He was convicted on 11 counts and had faced more than 100 years in prison. However, the court took into account that Winkle pleaded guilty and accepted responsibility for his crimes. Winkle was immediately handcuffed and taken into federal custody. Former Muncie police officer Jeremy Gibson was sentenced today to 14 months in prison, followed by 2 years supervised release. The judge called Gibson's action appalling and said, quote, "Our society cannot tolerate police brutality."
But what wasn't widely reported is that the government only asked the judge to give Winkle Jr. an 8-year sentence, which would be on the low end of the sentencing guidelines. However, Judge Tanya Walton Pratt ultimately sentenced Winkle to the statutory maximum on nearly every count. Winkle now sits in federal prison in Memphis to this day.
Nothing I can do. I lost.
Release until 2031. And now that accounts for 4 of the 5 officers charged in this case. But the 5th officer, Corey Posey, was only ever charged over a single report. And after 3 years of fighting that charge, a jury found him not guilty, making him the only officer of the 5 to avoid a prison sentence, which brought a close to the federal investigation. The last verdict in this case was read on July 10th, 2024, and the raw body cam footage of those beatings started reaching the public 13 days later. But that footage did not come from the Muncie Police Department because the city had spent nearly 5 years trying to hide it, and a federal court backed them up the whole way. The footage eventually came from Lonnie's civil attorney, who had copies from the discovery process in the lawsuit. So the public never got to see the footage at the center of a federal investigation until 6 years after the beating, after the pleas, after the sentences, after the acquittals, and after every settlement check had already been cashed. All the mechanisms of accountability this case was ever going to produce was settled and finished before the public even got to see what any of it was about. And when the footage was finally made public, hardly anyone knew about it. Lonnie never got to see any of this play out either, because according to his family, he passed away in December of 2023, 7 months before the world was allowed to see what happened to him. And the other 5 victims are still waiting because their footage has never been released. And at this point, the only way it's ever going to be released is if the city volunteers it. Now, bear in mind that everything you just watched happen was in what is often referred to as Middletown, USA. The mayor went to federal prison, his son went to federal prison, 3 more officers were convicted, and the city government was gutted by a election road. All this in a town that was really essentially represent the typical American community. And for me, what this story shows us is that the sociologists were actually right, because Muncie still is a perfect representation of Middle America, only now it's an honest one. If you made it to the end of this video, thank you for your support. Watching to the end is one of the best ways that you can help this channel grow. I'm currently in the middle of trying to prove to YouTube that people value this kind of storytelling and investigative work that this channel is built around. So if you'd like to see more stories like this and you think my work would deserve, I would appreciate it if you could take a moment to leave a like or subscribe. And if you have a story or footage you'd like me to take a look at, then be sure to check out my dedicated tip line in the description below. That's all I got for you today, folks. I'll see you in the next one. Cheers.
Avoid the comfortable idea that the mere form of government can of itself safeguard a nation against despotism.
Hand over the loads.
I'm not gonna win, so.
I will avenge Silver Moon.
some new recruits. They'll give your team that extra bit of magic. It may not be the most powerful minion on the field, but it's brave.
Cascade away.
That is a noble minion on your side.
Oh. Can I win? Fuck no. Turn it off, cause I can't find any fucking pirates.
My work here is done. Good luck.
Well, didn't win. I won, but this didn't die.
You were great in that battle. Oh. Pirates, of course. Good luck out there. I believe in you.
Cool. I died. Game over. Fucking loser.
Don't worry. You'll get them next time.
So anyway, I started blasting.
They're gone. They're gone. I've already lost this game, so I can't beat nobody.
See what happens when you dress for success?
Fuck you, faggot. I hate this fucking game.
Very common phrase in WWE is never say never, and it obviously can have a lot of different meanings. Triple H texted me a couple of weeks ago and said, if you could have any music, nothing's off the table, you know, what would you have, like way out of the box, like anything you think of. And I was not prepared for that, but then it suddenly hit me, and I texted. I said, if you could get Morning Glory by Oasis, like that's literally a song that I've imagined walking out to since I was a kid. Like I would play that song and I would.
Hello, stranger. Funny meeting you.
So I just thought, oh, screw it. I texted him, you know, Morning Glory. Didn't hear anything more about it, so I just thought, probably not gonna happen. That's okay, you know, worth a shot. And then yesterday, he goes, Morning Glory is a go. And I was like, holy, like, oh my God. It's weird, like, I thought that the anxiety would be going up. But actually, yesterday in Green Bay, and then coming through to today, it's all that sort of familiarity started to kick back in. So now I feel a bit more like locked in, a bit more dialed in than a few weeks ago. I think a few weeks ago I was I'd sort of gotten used to my role, and so now I'm sort of going, what do I do? How does this work? You're sort of having all these weird conversations, in your internal dialogue. The crowd reaction in Green Bay last night.
I'll keep them safe for you.
Helped boost my confidence quite a lot.
Right now. You felt it. I swear you're right.
You know, when you've been in the business as long as I have, and you reach a point where really, the most important thing is that the people are with it. And so that ends up sort of being the underlying concern that you have with stuff. And once you realize that they're with this, the people are with this, it makes everything a little easier, because now your confidence is boosted, and now you're starting to really feel yourself, and now you have that freedom to think, okay, like the people are with it, like now we just have to deliver and tell the story right, take them on a ride.
The shop is growing stronger with you.
I don't know if I'd say first day of school, maybe exam day. They're like, okay, like everything you've done up to now has led you to this moment. Now it's time to pass the test.
See what happens when you dress
I don't
for
think I have been
success.
here before, no. Been to the arena. Hey.
Good day.
Thank you.
We're excited to see you back in the ring.
It's dangerous out there, but I know you can handle it.
You ready?
Yeah.
Dude, you look late as
Thanks, mate. Like a secret entrance.
Yeah, right.
You have to pull the book out of the bookshelf.
There is
Thanks,
so
brother.
much
Appreciate it.
power in this one. Now tame it.
I have to call my mum. Hey. How's the reception? Hey, Dad. Okay. We're just trying to look to see where Mickey and Dee's seats are. A1, A4.
Oh, I didn't know whether Dee was coming. I knew Mickey would be there because obviously.
Yeah, Stu and Sandy are here too. Like the last couple of weeks, we've obviously done physicality and had some stuff with some real meat on the bone on TV. He's
Keep
watched
up.
it
Your minions are dependent on
and
you.
then really gotten into it. And then like, oh no, get off my dad, you know. I will. Yeah, we'll call you tomorrow.
It's
All right,
dangerous
love
out
you.
there, but I know you can handle it.
Bye.
So, dude, live in that moment out there before you come on your walk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Own that. And if it takes 40 seconds, who gives a
I think it's more about the fact that I didn't officially retire, right? Like I took a job offer. I was more than happy to sort of dedicate myself to that position and to and to sort of serve the people, I suppose, right, or something to that effect. But it doesn't change the fact that like anyone who's in this business wants to prove that they belong on the big stage. So it's like I didn't ask for it, right? Like I didn't lobby for it. It's like, but I'm ready for it. Yeah.
It'll be fun. We're looking forward to it.
Yeah. Thanks, mate. Yeah. Thank you, buddy. Once you eliminate some of the mystery in your mind's eye, like when you heard stuff like this, before you actually get there, you're always sort of picturing it in your mind, and then it's always nice to just, all right, let me see the space, let me see everything, trying to picture what it will look like when the people are in, so that that's not overwhelming and you're not, and just, you don't want to get caught off guard by anything. At least that's how I always like to approach everything. I'm quite meticulous. With days like this, it's hard not to because you've just got so much stuff going on, and then practicing the rehearsal, and then you fired up, and you got goosebumps. It's like honestly, all I want to do now is go and put my gear on, because I have a hard time. I have a hard time focusing until I'm dressed. I always found that until I put my boots on, I can't even really concentrate properly. So that's probably next for me. With Gunther, the challenge is to like match his intensity. Someone like him, if you don't rise to the occasion, like he's just gonna gobble you up and you know, dominate. So you have to establish yourself not only with him, but in the eyes of the audience, like right from the start. The well wishes and everything from my peers and my colleagues has been a little overwhelming. I've had to honestly try to sort of compartmentalize it today and just sort of, you know, enjoy the emotion of it after. But now I have to go to work.
Out there, I believe in you. Tear it up. Swing it,
Nick Aldis enters the ring for the first time in nearly 3 years. He's a man who's won world championships around the planet.
This is Nick Aldis making his WWE in-ring debut. Biblical, I am mad for it, Michael Cole.
And Aldis under a lot of pressure against the ring general, Gunther, one of the greatest wrestlers on the planet today.
At some point, ring rust can indeed become permanent.
Nick Aldis now fighting back. And now the power of Aldis with Gunther up and down. And a superplex by Aldis. Kings Lynn Cloverleaf, center of the ring. And now sleeper from Gunther. Does Aldis have anything left? Nick Aldis has to tap out.
So exhausted. It's like everyone says this, and I know it too. It's just what it is. It's like you can do whatever you want, and I've been doing the hardest conditioning training I've ever done in my whole life to try to get ready for this, and I still just I felt like I was in quicksand the whole match. I was so tired. But, you know, it was physical and it was rough and it was emotional, which is to me, like, that's what pro wrestling is to me. It's, you know, it's violent theater. You know, it's Shakespeare with violence. You know, we rile them up and then we break their hearts. That's the biggest match I've ever had, and I've had a long and, you know, pretty illustrious career for someone who hasn't been in WWE, right? Like, there's only so much of a career you can have that doesn't go to WWE. But I feel like for someone who hasn't been in WWE, hasn't wrestled in WWE, I've had a pretty illustrious career. But to have like the biggest match with certainly the highest profile, with the most media attention and the most, you know, emotional investment and the most like coverage on one of the biggest shows, and then to have my family in the front row is just that's once in a lifetime stuff, you know.
I could not be happier right now as I'm joined, fresh off his return to the wrestling. Nick Aldis, man, how do you?
I always say in wrestling, you play the hand you get dealt. You know, I think I'm a testament to that, certainly. And you have to sort of look at the pros and cons that come with all the different opportunities that come your way. And well, yeah, okay, yeah, it was maybe a little disappointing at times, or frustrating that like, oh, you know, I get to be this, but I don't get to be that. But because I was this for this amount of time, it built this curiosity and it built this intrigue. And so then now I do get to be that, and it's special.
Nick, man, congratulations and thank you so much.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy? Thanks.
Yeah, you killed it.
Thanks, pup.
Great job. Great job.
Hey. How you feeling?
Good.
You look good. Oh, you look good.
Thanks, buddy.
Of course. Oh, Coach, how you feeling? Good to see you. What's up, bro?
Say hello.
Nice. I'm Javon, bro. Nice to meet you.
Well, he did really good today, but I still can't believe they lost. It was quite
He tried really hard,
It was
though.
a bit of a heartbreaker, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you tried your best.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Mom, would you like anything to say?
I'm proud of you.
He's a little producer.
He is.
Just so you know, like he runs the show.
He's
like,
been filming all the stuff
He
been
takes
filming
over.
it.
He takes over every shoot. He goes, all right, guys, from the top.
Yep.
5, 4, 3.
And 3, 2. It was wild, you know. He hasn't wrestled in 3 years. And even just getting ready for this, since you've known, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Getting ready for this moment. It's been a lot.
It's been a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been
but
a lot.
you did great. It's like riding a bike, isn't it?
Is that riding a bike with flat tires?
You did great.
Thanks, baby.
You should be proud. You
I
should
am.
be proud.
I am.
You okay?
Yeah.
Still good?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry you lost. You're still way better looking. You know?
So, you come here often? I knew you could do it! Poison the well. Go hire one of those minions to join our team. That is a noble minion on your side. what happens when you dress for success? Here's some new recruits. They'll give your team that extra bit of magic. Keep it up, your minions are dependent on you. Another night, another battle. Be brave and fight true.
Just gotta act natural.
My work here is done. Good luck. that bat.
Hey guys, welcome back to World of Warships. Today we're taking a look at the Hindenburg, one of my favorite cruisers in the entire game. It's been that way for, well, a decade now. That's how old this game is, and that's how old this ship is. Yet it is still so much fun to play. As promised, we are looking at ships that aren't available for doubloons. Been a bit of a problem recently that a lot of the events are very cash heavy. So with Hindenburg, I think this is one of the best ships you can get if you're a free-to-play player or a light paid player, you know, not willing to spend a couple $100s every month on the new events from Wargaming. They're not all that bad. We're getting a new holiday convoy event next update starting, and that'll be excellent for free-to-play players. But I wanted to take a look at Hindenburg and a few others as we go forward here over the next few videos that can get you most of, if not all, the power level that we're looking at in these rare and very expensive ships, unique playstyles. Hindenburg is an amazing farmer. In fact, it's better than a lot of these extremely expensive event ships that have some extremely powerful gimmicks, admittedly. Reload boosters, wild sap shells, like, there's a lot of gimmicks these days, all right? Combat instructions. Hindenburg is very, very vanilla. However, that doesn't mean it's weak. Hindenburg is still an amazingly powerful ship. Its armor piercing does an absolute ton of damage if you catch broadsides, as we are hoping to do. But even if you don't get that, just as a pure HE farmer, Hindenburg is one of the chillest ships to play, as you get over 50 millimeters of pen on your HE. You may have noticed some of the power creep as we're going forward with this game. Battleship armor levels, not just 32 millimeters anymore. No, no, no. We're getting a lot more 38, maybe 40, even 50 millimeters of armor is getting much more common. And Hindenburg can full pen it all. It does not matter. Hindenburg can just get right through it. And that's assuming they all angle to you. If they don't, I mean, that was like an 11k hit into that Tempesta. And very soon, we're actually going to get our hands on a Vermont broadside, and you'll see the damage ramp like crazy. Hindenburg is still wanting to get this AP online, but that doesn't mean it has to. The HE is still absolutely incredible here. Solid firing angles on this ship, great amount of healing, and crucially, Hindenburg has one of the easier lines to grind these days. With the buffs to mid-tier cruisers, you can now get yourself to Hindenburg and not have the caveat of, yeah, Hindenburg's really good, but grinding through Hitler and York and Nuremberg, you don't have heals, you're gonna explode. It's a very difficult thing to get through, especially with the up tiers as those lower and mid tiers. Not so much anymore. Playing through some of those ships down there, it is a blast to play. It's really nice, and it helps you learn the playstyle of Hindenburg at these higher tiers. I mean, just look at that armor-piercing alpha damage. It's all the way through the line that you get that. The AP is very good if you catch broadsides. The pen isn't great. The pen angles aren't amazing. They're not the heaviest AP shells, if that's what we want to call them, in comparison to, say, like Des Moines shells. Good AP pen angles, that sort of thing. But if you catch the broadside, they do an immense amount of damage. I really, really enjoy playing Hindenburg, and I think I like the playstyle even more than ships like Hawaii. I'm not sure if that's 100%. Okay, Hawaii is absolutely ridiculous, but Hindenburg is more chill, okay? Hawaii feels like I need to have the most insane games every single match. Otherwise, I'm kind of failing the ship and its insane gimmicks. But Hindenburg is a lot more relaxed and pretty close to as powerful in a random battles setting because of its extra pen, the shell velocity, good range, comfortable firing angles, a little better armor than even some of the heavy gimmick ships like Hawaii, or even some of the very high DPM like cruisers like Smolensk, Medan, or Colbert, things like that. Yeah, we took a huge hit from Ilaria, but basically everything takes a huge hit from Ilaria. There are still plenty of battleships out there with less than 431mm main guns. This Slava, for example. Notice how I'm showing enough broadside that he's baited into firing at our belt armor, but we have a 30-degree angle to him. we just bounce everything. Hindenburg still has it in a brawl too. We got 6-kilometer torpedo range, and that is going to allow us to torp out a ship in a brawl like this if they don't go down quickly to our teammates and our guns as well. This ship has something for almost every situation I'm in. I don't really feel like I'm locked out of games unless I get into an open water ocean map with only 457 mil battleships on the enemy team with plane spotting that guarantees that I can't play undetected. That's a pretty specific scenario, don't you think? Anytime there's some islands and we're not only dealing with those 457s and there are opportunities to go undetected, which is usually going to be the case, I have a really good time in Hindenburg. And sometimes this game feels very inconsistent, things out of your control. And having these more vanilla feeling ships that are still immensely powerful, like the ship farms with the best of them still, it's just really nice to play. You're not really overloaded on trying to force a gimmick to work when the map and the matchmaker doesn't support it. And you still have that ability to just full carry so many different games with the Hindenburg. There are a lot of different ships that fill these sorts of roles that a lot of the new ships are trying to overtake. And of course, Wargaming is trying to make these gimmick-heavy, very expensive ships interesting so that you would buy them. It makes sense, okay? But I do want to cover some of these older ships as well as a reminder to say you can get a great playstyle in World of Warships without spending hundreds of dollars on these new ships. We find ourselves here on Sunset Isles with a matchmaker, not gonna lie. Plenty to farm, including a, what is that? A Hawaii like I was mentioning recently. Kremlin pushing in, Yamato pushing in. It's so chill to have this much range and knowing that our Ichi has the pen. We got great fire chance here. It's a very relaxing ship for me to play personally. Part of why I chose it for today, all right? I've been having a good day, but it's been a long day. So perhaps a good way to unwind here is to just play a ship I feel extremely comfortable with, that I enjoy playing. It's free to play too. I really love that we have ships in this game that are extremely powerful, but also not just pay to win. This is a very, very, very good ship that you do not have to pay for. It's not even a ship that you have to particularly grind very hard for either. Sometimes we can look at the resource ships, Steel, Research Bureau, that sort of thing as well, and see that, yeah, they are very powerful. It takes a lot of effort to get to them, but you get a good ship at the end. And sometimes, for newer players, that is a bit of a frustration point. Not so here. We just have a very good ship that you can grind for in the tech tree. Really, really cool. Akazuki Minigumo, we always want to be trying to support our friendlies. How am I lit? How on earth am I lit right now? Through here? Or here? That's kind of wild. I didn't want to get lit because we've been farming a Yamato. He probably wants to find us. And there is also a Kremlin here too. Plenty of overmatch to go around, but we get to just play it as a more normal cruiser. Look at that, we're already up to like 50k basically. Nice, Kremlin has turned around. That means I can play a little more aggressive into the middle of the map here, potentially. 6-kilometer hydro here as well. Okay, our bottom fire is gone down, is what I was going to say. So that means the Yamato is that's alright. How am I lit? Get a Kazi over there, that's a tricky one. That's a very really try to go after me. Can I get over this? I can. Excellent. I should go after that, but I want to get a fire on this one first. Is that so wrong? Is that greed so? Oh my goodness, I'm grounded. Broadside on to a Kremlin and potentially a
one of those minions to join our team.
That's really bad. I should get behind this island in time. The reason I'm not instantly going on Kitakazi is because my turret traverse takes a little while. Yeah, there's those Yamato shots. Can't blame a brother for going after the Hindenburg that's been farming all day. Oh man, that's really funny. Oh, the Columbo's so broadside. Columbo is a very scary ship to deal with. Okay, let's deal with you now. It's time. It's time. Let's turn the guns. Let's angle in here. Not because it will necessarily bounce the shells, but because we're a smaller target to hit. And we're going to get up a little closer to this island. That way the Kremlin and the Columbo can't arc over it. Akazuki pushing forward here as well. So some battle impact here, just based on Hindenburg being pretty tanky as well. We get 5 heals as a Hindenburg. That feels great. Our ship can slot a legendary mod, which I was actually running at the first part of this video, but I decided not to here. In the theme of just playing a ship based on it playing free to play, I think without legendary mod is probably the way to go there. So 6 kilometer Hydro is currently spotting this Akazuki here. Let's dump some torps for him. Maybe he's trying to YOLO torp us. I don't know. But very nice to see that. Yamato probably still looking for us, so we're going to have to do some speed juking here. Hello, sir. You were not expecting me to still have my Hydro up, were you? 6 kilometer Hydro is really nice. A Hawaii could be pushing up here. Yamato shooting us is not. Situation awareness. Come on. If Hawaii does full send for us, then I will try to get my corpse ready on the left side. However, if it does not, I am actually I might care for that. Baltimore, broadside on. We are broadside on to him as well. I think I need to leave actually. As awkward as it is, I think this is a situation where I have to leave. We just can't afford to be caught bow on here to a Hawaii. There's some overmatch coming through for us, potentially. Didn't hurt that much, but Yamato guns can do way more damage than what we saw there out of them. Hello, Mr. Akazuki. I don't believe you have smoke, so we should be able to take you down. Let's kind of slow down and turn out, because I think Yamato is going to shoot at us again. He is. Get another salvo out into you. The slowdown turnout was exactly what the Yamato predicted. Nice shots, but we got our heal. And maybe we can live? Please. Okay, we are very low, but we are alive. Barely alive. Oh my goodness. Get me behind an island, please. No, Hawaii. Don't walk around the corner. Don't you dare. Leave me alone. Okay, I'm alive somehow. These torpedoes will reach, so let's make sure we dodge them.
That one has a
It feels a little awkward not playing this with the rudder upgrade that we find with the legendary mod. That's one of the reasons I like running it. It buffs your heals, it buffs some other things about your survivability, but crucially for me, I really just like how it buffs my ability. Okay, we are far enough away that I think I can shoot undetected here. Indeed we can. Excellent. A little worried about maybe getting spotted by the submarine, but I don't think that's necessarily going to happen right now. We'll have to be aware that the Kansas could start spotting us here soon, so I don't want to pop my spotter plane because that would get us detected here. These guys are broadside enough that just maybe...
See what happens when
I almost popped my spotter plane. You know what I just said? Not to pop my spotter plane. I almost popped it to get the spotting, potentially, if Baltimore is shooting. Oh wait, no, gun wheel doesn't affect me. But also just to get a better angle. Nice, I can't get over this either. Hawaii. Our heal is almost up. Now, worth noting that our... Nice, we are buff. Kansas will spot us once we hit this gap here. So let's also turn around. So what I'll want to do is play up a little further here, and that way I can bounce, or sorry, I can cut off their angle of fire towards me. These islands are low. They can shoot over them, but
amazing out there.
So can we. As long as we remain undetected, we're going to be fine here still. Plenty of overmatch, plenty. Okay, nice. The Kansas goes down. That gives me a lot more freedom here to pop my plane as I want it to. See how much better it is, or easier it is to fire as soon as we can line up our shots a little better here. Give me one good salvo out of the AP. Oh no, he goes behind. That's fine. That's fine. We will get plenty of opportunities to farm here on this Yamato yet. 126 only, but I think we played a pretty crucial role as the enemy team pushed through middle. We held it as long as we could, and now we just get to clean up on the remaining battleships here. Okay, can I shoot over this now? I think so. We could even think about the AP, even at these ranges. I know I said the AP is a little light, it's a little weak in terms of its pen and angled performance, But Yamato upper belt is 32 only, so it doesn't take much to get through that. However, the HE is still also just very good to go for. We'll get fires, we'll get plenty of full pens. I mean, can you really complain about 5.5k damage per salvo here? Oh my goodness, that's so much. Okay, 4k that time. Still very, very good. His damage control is just off cooldown, or his immunity time just ended, so we can get the fires now. Anytime, game, there where you'd like to give me the fires, I would appreciate it before he goes down. It's going to be the last salvo, right? It's going to be just as he's about to die, we get the fire. Yep. I have played this video game before. Yes, indeed. Okay, maybe the AP would have been the better one to go after, but that's okay. This ship is chill. This ship is just nice and chill to play, guys. That's what it comes down to. You get the right opportunity. Suddenly our damage ramps extremely quickly here because we found the flying flare. We can get full damage in, farm, without having to worry about these 57. Yes, we still have to worry about them. We found the opportunity. Another 165. Not bad. Under a little more pressure this time. Got myself into maybe a little worse position, admittedly. But a lot of fun was had regardless. Another one. No E yet for us, but that's okay. We're having a good time because we're playing Hindenburg. And we're having a good time with the knowledge that you don't have to spend money for this experience. You can just get it for free. Okay, I've intentionally gone for the more open flank here. And that might be a really bad idea when we got ourselves in a Fondator, potentially, on the NBT, yes. But we are trying it because I want to see if really Hindenburg has something for all of these map positions, okay? It probably would have been much smarter to head in here, that sort of thing. But let's see if I can't grab a little something. Svea might slow down, so let's go AP there. Venezia, a little bit spooky. I think the Fondator probably spawned middle if I had to guess, based on the Soyuz positioning. We also have a Gudin here, which is a pretty scary ship to deal with, the airstrikes. So we are going to kite away from that, get out of his range. I think this is probably going to hurt us. Yeah, Venezia, Sap. Sap is an ammo type, guys. Sap is an ammo type. It's a little hard. It's a little hard. However, this Tulsa has found himself in a much worse position. Caught bow in here. Though, looks like he will get to go dark. But man, we got some great damage into him already. A little bit of pre-kited gameplay. I understand. Sometimes that's what we got to do. Irresistible, and then a Fondator. So a Fondator is very far away. That is excellent news for us. So as a cruiser, it allows us to play this open water style a little bit easier. Soyuz also, meaning that he does not overmatch our 30. Not sure why this Ven is so interested in us. There's plenty of other ships here, but I guess we'll allow it, considering we haven't taken that much damage to him. We got plenty of healing left in the tank. Maybe we can farm this Soyuz, actually. Speaking of 50 mil armor plating, I think maybe that one's 60, actually.
Your minions are dependent on you.
So let's go dark. The Venezia has our number here again. Let's maybe go dark and take a look at pushing a different angle, perhaps. Spotting here is a little bit intermittent, unfortunately. I think it's the submarine, actually. That is why it's a little awkward on this front. Okay, sure. That'll set us. Radar ships on this. Monitoring over the other side. So we're okay. Venezia does not like me. There's a sub over here. Oh my, that is spooky stuff. So, good thing we are in a kited position, okay? You gotta kite away from subs. That's really the only way for you to deal with them. Got our Hydro to spot out the torpedoes here as well. That's tough.
To fight by your side.
I think what we need to do is turn like so. We should avoid the next ping like that. And maybe that allows me to not use my damage control on this one. That would be really good if so. Nice. Interesting. So there's like a bow. Okay, the Soyuz is dead. That's why. There's also a pretty broadside Iowa here. I'm surprised the sub is on us that quickly. Okay. Oh, he's in a div with the Venezia. Okay, sometimes you get divisions that just want to take you out from time to time. So that's what we're dealing with here. And it looks like we're also dealing with a blowout, guys. Okay. Soyuz spotted, finally. Maybe we can farm a little bit here before this one is just over. Not sure if we necessarily can, but Soyuz does not have the overmatching, right? So I am able to angle here and not take too much damage. And now because he has such a long reload time, I am able to turn away without fear of him getting our broadside and dev striking us, right? That's always the worry when you get caught broadside from a battleship, but we managed to bait out his salvo. And now by the time he's loaded again, we should be angled in time. Guden on us as well. That's tough, guys. That's tough. Oh, he's in the division too. Okay. Sometimes you got hard games, man. Sometimes you got hard games. We are angled, though, by the time that next Soyuz shot comes. You see that? Very good. The Soyuz does not have fire prevention. That's very interesting. Oh my, we're getting cross-mapped by a Sarugi. Hard stuff playing a cruiser sometimes, okay? What can I say? Cruisers ain't the easiest, okay? But we're making it work. We're making it work. This Guden has caught Bao on, and we are pretty good at farming, so why don't we do that? We should also probably make use of a heal here. Guden takes longer fires, notably, so we're going to try to light him up and then get the perma fires rather quickly afterwards. We might eat his bombs here. I'm going to try the old stopping technology. Not sure if that's going to work. Certainly worked against the Soyuz there. It did not against the bombs, unfortunately, and I'm not getting the fires that I was hoping for into this Guden. It's all right. Slowly we'll get there. Irresistible probably looking for us as well. So maybe we should angle away from him. There we go. Don't take too much there. Someone else got a fire. Yeah, there's the irresistible shots. Okay. Look at...
Seven fresh opponents. Are you ready? Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. Welcome back. How's it going out there? Have a good battle, friend. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
know. I think you could win this whole thing. Your minions really pulled their weight.
Need a drink?
We can turn this around.
Hey, adrenaline seekers. Welcome to the ultimate destination where pure excitement meets unrelenting thrill. Brace yourself for heart-pounding chases, jaw-dropping action, and the most exhilarating moments ever captured. If you're here for the ultimate rush, you're in the right place. Let's set your pulse racing and keep the adrenaline pumping.
You're good at this.
On June 17th, 2026, Florida police spotted a wanted suspect driving a yellow Toyota pickup during a routine patrol. When officers attempted to conduct a traffic stop, the suspect refused to pull over, instead speeding away and triggering a dangerous high-speed pursuit.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
The suspect sped away, swerving into oncoming traffic at high speed and showing complete disregard for public safety. As the pursuit intensified, additional police units joined in to help bring the chase to an end.
Oh, it's okay. We all need some bumps now and then. A good tactical choice.
After a series of tactical maneuvers, officers successfully brought the pickup to a stop. The driver, Zachary Reed, was taken into custody without incident and transported to the county jail to face multiple charges. On April 1st, 2021, in Micanopy, Florida, Deputy Sheriff Sean McGuigan spotted a yellow Chevy Suburban running a red light, striking the curb and drifting into oncoming traffic. When the deputy attempted to pull the vehicle over, the driver suddenly accelerated and fled, initiating a dangerous pursuit.
Pick yourself back up and turn it around. Yeah, let's step up our game.
Fort Marion County was flipping me off.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a goal for the trip.
I'm kidding.
During the pursuit, the driver repeatedly engaged in dangerous behavior, including throwing cans from the vehicle, traveling against traffic, reaching speeds of nearly 100 miles per hour through a construction zone, and taunting officers. Police attempted a pit maneuver to stop the vehicle, but the driver regained control and continued fleeing. Officers then carried out additional tactical maneuvers in an effort to bring the pursuit to an end.
Traffic light, roads somewhat wet. Push your roadblock now, we're coming up with 326. I told him, he ran me, he's running back northbound.
You are not out of this hit.
As the situation escalated, officers coordinated a series of tactical maneuvers to bring the vehicle to a stop. Richardson was quickly taken into custody without further incident. A subsequent investigation revealed that he had a prior similar incident and was on probation for DUI and fleeing from law enforcement.
Here's a gold for the trouble. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Northbound on the 441 approaching 25th Street, northbound on 441, passing 125th Street.
On March 20th, 2026, Florida police attempted to stop a blue Mercedes SUV, but the driver refused to pull over. Instead, he sped away as officers activated their lights and siren, triggering a dangerous multi-unit pursuit.
Northbound on the 441 approaching 125th Street, northbound on 441, passing 125th Street. 762, hit! Transfer you by pit. Transfer pit, northbound on 441 and 125, go pit, northbound 441 and 125th. Can any units hold at the pit? Advise that they're 1020 or updated 1020 big stop.
Still
right now, hold there. Transfer, civil custody, station still on 1030 traffic.
The pursuit was brought to a safe end through a coordinated police operation. Officers quickly took the suspect into custody without resistance and transported him to the county jail to face multiple charges related to his actions. On August 7th, 2021, a Georgia State Patrol trooper spotted a red Chevrolet Equinox using the shoulder to bypass heavy traffic. When the trooper attempted a traffic stop, the driver initially appeared to comply, but suddenly accelerated, triggering a dangerous chase through congested roads.
You're good at this.
Left shoulder, right shoulder. Right shoulder. We're only about 6 or 8 days in this line. You go ahead and drive. Red. 14, be with 14. Stop here and Auburn Avenue. Coming up on Beach Street. Clear, come up on Beach Street. Exiting. Slowing down. Come up on Beach Street. Clear, got off on Beach Street. 1050. 1050, 1050.
As the Equinox entered a curve at high speed, the driver lost control and slammed into a guardrail. All 4 occupants immediately fled on foot, but officers quickly caught the driver, using a taser after he repeatedly ignored commands. He was identified as D'Angelo Antoine Rogers, a wanted fugitive for aggravated assault with a firearm in a domestic violence case. On October 24th, 2025, Arkansas State Police received a report of a blue Jeep Gladiator stolen from a hospital, along with a firearm believed to be inside the vehicle. When troopers located the Jeep and attempted a traffic stop, the female driver shook her head no and sped away, triggering a dangerous high-speed pursuit.
You're good at this.
TBI. Roll over. Roll over. Start 1016.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
As the danger escalated, troopers executed a TBI, sending the Jeep off the road and into multiple rollovers. The driver, Paige Chandrell Flood, was arrested, treated at UAMS Hospital for her injuries, and now faces multiple charges. The stolen Jeep was recovered and returned to its owner. On March 28, 2023, while conducting a routine patrol, police officers identified a vehicle that had been reported stolen earlier that day. The officers initiated a traffic stop, and the driver initially complied by pulling over. However, moments later, the driver abruptly accelerated and fled the scene, triggering a dangerous vehicle pursuit.
How do I attract all these minions? 2 words. Funnel cakes. Don't tell me that. I'm rooting for you.
The driver repeatedly swerved through traffic at high speed, creating an extreme risk to other motorists and pedestrians. As the danger continued to escalate, officers made the decision to execute a precision immobilization maneuver from behind. The The maneuver caused the fleeing vehicle to lose control and crash, bringing the pursuit to an end.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Keep it coming! Keep it coming!
As soon as the vehicle lost control, officers quickly surrounded the scene and took both the driver and the passenger into custody without further incident. They were subsequently transported to an Arkansas jail and booked on multiple felony charges.
That's what I would.
On December 12, 2023, while monitoring traffic on a Florida highway patrol trooper spotted a gray Hyundai Sonata behaving suspiciously. The moment the driver realized he had been noticed, he slammed on the gas, blasting past 130 miles per hour and turning a routine traffic stop into a dangerous high-speed pursuit.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Throughout the pursuit, the suspect repeatedly changed direction, made sudden U-turns, and accelerated aggressively in an attempt to shake the pursuing officers. But despite every desperate maneuver, the Florida Highway Patrol unit stayed right on his tail, refusing to let him escape. The only question was how, and when, the chase would finally come to an end.
We're going to continue going down South Jog to the trash company.
Throughout the pursuit, the troopers kept updating the suspect's location while patiently waiting for the right opportunity to end the chase, refusing to take unnecessary risks when conditions weren't safe. Just minutes later, that opportunity arrived, and the suspect was about to face the consequences of his reckless decision.
Driver, show me your hands! Driver, show me your hands! Go down the window, show me your hands!
The Hyundai was eventually brought to a stop, and officers safely took the driver into custody. He was identified as Chadwick Taylor Jr. and arrested on multiple charges, including...
August 1st, 2026, at 2:29 p.m., Twin Falls Dispatch received a 911 call reporting an active shooter incident at the In-N-Out restaurant located at 1965 Blue Lakes Boulevard North in Twin Falls, Idaho. Twin Falls police officers responded as the primary law enforcement agency, alongside Twin Falls Fire, Magic Valley Paramedics, Idaho State Police, Twin Falls County Sheriff's Office, and numerous other area partners. 3 people were killed, and 7 additional victims suffered gunshot wounds. The gunmen died at the scene from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. The video you are about to see contains video and audio from an active shooter incident involving multiple fatalities and injured victims. The video has been edited for length and clarity. Portions have been muted, blurred, paused, or omitted to protect privacy and to avoid releasing graphic material. This video contains content that may be disturbing or traumatic for some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised. The gunman arrives at the drive-thru in a white Honda Civic. When he reaches the payment window, the gunman shoots the first victim, Ashley Garibay, who later succumbed to her injuries at the hospital. The gunman proceeds in the drive-thru, parking his car.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
He then shoots the second victim, Christopher Claunch, in his vehicle, who is pronounced dead at the scene. Former Twin Falls police officer and former Idaho State Police trooper, Austin James, runs towards the incident where he encounters the gunmen and is the third victim shot.
Let's get some better minions in here.
Mr. James retreats and draws his handgun, preparing to engage the gunmen. Due to his severe injury and blood loss, he is pulled back into his vehicle and given aid before going to the hospital.
Still make a comeback.
The gunman returns to the payment window and observes employees rendering aid to Ashley. He fires into the window a second time before his handgun jams, and he returns to his vehicle to retrieve a rifle. Inside the restaurant, an off-duty Idaho State Police trooper assists in evacuating patrons and employees while he searches for the threat. With the rifle, the gunman runs back to the drive-thru and fires at nearby patrons before returning to the payment window for a third time. The off-duty ISP trooper and the gunman exchange fire. The gunman retreats before returning to the payment window for a fourth time, firing inside and striking the fourth victim, a Good Samaritan who is attempting to assist the off-duty trooper and render aid to the victim inside.
Battle is really raging out there.
Gems are a scarce resource these days.
The gunman proceeds to the food window. Upon seeing no one inside, he moves on.
Gem delivery.
In the drive-thru, a woman fleeing from inside the restaurant runs alongside the building before encountering the gunman. She takes cover behind his vehicle and picks up the handgun he left behind. Discovering it is jammed, she discards the pistol as she runs away, and the gunman walks towards Blue Lakes Boulevard North. The gunman fires at multiple vehicles that are stopped at a red light, striking 3 victims.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
A good Samaritan with a handgun engages the gunman who is running north towards the Tesla charging station.
I never wanted fame.
The gunman shoots the 8th victim in the first Tesla. He then shoots the 3rd deceased victim, Dale Schultz, and his passenger, the 10th victim, in the second Tesla. The gunman proceeds through the parking lot towards the Twin Falls Visitors Center. He is seen by people inside who evacuate the store. The first officer arrives on scene. The off-duty ISP trooper directs him towards the gunmen.
Have a good battle, friend.
3 people in the visitors center are unable to evacuate and shelter inside as the gunman enters. Employees from nearby stores evacuate to the walking trail, believing the gunman is in the front parking lot. The gunman exits the visitors center and proceeds to the trail where he encounters 2 employees. One bravely engages with the gunmen, allowing others coming down the trail time to turn around escape.
I like where you're going with this.
As they separate, the gunman fires towards the employee. He then runs up the path as officers approach. Officers pursue up the trail searching the pathway, construction site, and canyon edge while receiving reports of a possible second gunman.
Hey, police! Can you hear me? Okay, hey man, where'd he go? That way? So much, TJ Maxx. Move that way.
Between the construction site and Petco, an officer locates the gunman off the trail.
Hey! Show me your hands!
As the officer challenges him, the suspect dies of a self-inflicted gunshot wound and falls into the canyon. Officers immediately begin to investigate claims of a second gunman and return to render aid to victims alongside the firefighters, paramedics, and other personnel. The Twin Falls Police Department is certain that additional acts of heroism and rendering aid to those in need contributed to the saving of lives. This remains an active case. Twin Falls police detectives continue to investigate alongside our partners with the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Twin Falls County Sheriff's Office, August 1st, 2026, at 2:29 p.m., Twin Falls Dispatch received a 911 call reporting an active shooter incident at the In and Out restaurant located at 1965 Blue Lakes Boulevard North in Twin Falls, Idaho. Twin Falls police officers responded as the primary law enforcement agency, alongside Twin Falls Fire, Magic Valley Paramedics, Idaho State Police, Twin Falls County Sheriff's Office, and numerous other area partners. 3 people were killed, and 7 additional victims suffered gunshot wounds. The gunmen died at the scene from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. The video you are about to see contains video and audio from an active shooter incident involving multiple fatalities and injured victims. The video has been edited for length and clarity. Portions have been muted, blurred, paused, or omitted to protect privacy and to avoid releasing graphic material. This video contains content that may be disturbing or traumatic for some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised. The gunman arrives at the drive-thru in a white Honda Civic. When he reaches the payment window, the gunman shoots the first victim, Ashley Garibay, who later succumbed to her injuries at the hospital. The gunman proceeds in the drive-thru, parking his car. He then shoots the second victim, Christopher Claunch, in his vehicle, who is pronounced dead at the scene. Former Twin Falls police officer and former Idaho State Police trooper, Austin James, runs towards the incident where he encounters the gunmen and is the third victim shot. Mr. James retreats and draws his handgun, preparing to engage the gunmen. Due to his severe injury and blood loss, he is pulled back into his vehicle and given aid before going to the hospital. The gunman returns to the payment window and observes employees rendering aid to Ashley. He fires into the window a second time before his handgun jams, and he returns to his vehicle to retrieve a rifle. Inside the restaurant, an off-duty Idaho State Police trooper assists in evacuating patrons and employees while he searches for the threat. With the rifle, the gunman runs back to the drive-thru and fires at nearby patrons before returning to the payment window for a third time.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
The off-duty ISP trooper and the gunman exchange fire. The gunman retreats before returning to the payment window for a fourth time, firing inside and striking the fourth victim, a Good Samaritan who is attempting to assist the off-duty trooper and render aid to the victim inside. The gunman proceeds to the food window. Upon seeing no one inside, he moves on.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
In the drive-thru, a woman fleeing from inside the restaurant runs alongside the building before encountering the gunmen. She takes cover behind his vehicle and picks up the handgun he left behind.
Freedom at last.
Snarl and entangle.
Discovering it is jammed, she discards the pistol as she runs away, and the gunman walks towards Blue Lakes Boulevard North. The gunman fires at multiple vehicles that are stopped at a red light, striking 3 victims. A good Samaritan with a handgun engages the gunman who is running north towards the Tesla charging station. The gunman shoots the 8th victim in the first Tesla. He then shoots the 3rd deceased victim, Dale Schultz, and his passenger, the 10th victim, in the second Tesla. The gunman proceeds through the parking lot towards the Twin Falls Visitors Center. He is seen by people inside who evacuate the store. The first officer arrives on scene. The off-duty ISP trooper directs him towards the gunman. Three people in the visitors center are unable to evacuate and shelter inside as the gunman enters.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Employees from nearby stores evacuate to the walking trail, believing the gunman is in the front parking lot. The gunman exits the visitors center and proceeds to the trail where he encounters two employees. One bravely engages with the gunman, allowing others coming down the trail time to turn around escape.
Gems are a scarce resource these days.
As they separate, the gunman fires towards the employee. He then runs up the path as officers approach.
Nothing to see here. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. You down a minion and up a goal. Nothing to see here.
Officers pursue up the trail searching the pathway, construction site, and canyon edge while receiving reports of a possible second gunman.
Hey, police!
You can
hear
win
me?
this thing.
Okay, you see, man? Where'd he go? That way? So my TJ Maxx. Look that way.
Between the construction site and Petco, an officer locates the gunman off the trail.
Hey! Show me your hands!
As the officer challenges him, the suspect dies of a self-inflicted gunshot wound and falls into the canyon. Officers immediately begin to investigate claims of a second gunman and return to render aid to victims alongside the firefighters, paramedics, and other personnel. The Twin Falls Police Department is certain that additional acts of heroism and rendering aid to those in need contributed to the saving of lives. This remains an active case. Twin Falls police detectives continue to investigate alongside our partners with the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Twin Falls County Sheriff's Office,
We'll forge a new world.
August 1st, 2026, at 2:29 p.m., Twin Falls Dispatch received a 911 call reporting an active shooter incident at the In-N-Out restaurant located at 1965 Blue Lakes Boulevard North in Twin Falls, Idaho. Twin Falls police officers responded as the primary law enforcement agency alongside Twin Falls Fire, Magic Valley Paramedics, Idaho State Police, Twin Falls County Sheriff's Office, and numerous other area partners. 3 people were killed, and 7 additional victims suffered gunshot wounds. The gunman died at the scene from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. The video you are about to see contains video and audio from an active shooter incident involving multiple fatalities and injured victims. The video has been edited for length and clarity. Portions have been muted, blurred, paused, or omitted to protect privacy and to avoid releasing graphic material. This video contains content that may be disturbing or traumatic for some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised. The gunman arrives at the drive-thru in a white Honda Civic. When he reaches the payment window, the gunman shoots the first victim, Ashley Garibay, who later succumbed to her injuries at the hospital. The gunman proceeds in the drive-thru, parking his car. He then shoots the second victim, Christopher Claunch, in his vehicle, who is pronounced dead at the scene. Former Twin Falls police officer and former Idaho State Police trooper, Austin James, runs towards the incident where he encounters the gunman and is the third victim shot. Mr. James retreats and draws his handgun, preparing to engage the gunmen.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Due to his severe injury and blood loss, he is pulled back into his vehicle and given aid before going to the hospital. The gunman returns to the payment window and observes employees rendering aid to Ashley. He fires into the window a second time before his handgun jams, and he returns to his vehicle to retrieve a rifle. Inside the restaurant, an off-duty Idaho State Police trooper assists in evacuating patrons and employees while he searches for the threat.
A good tactical choice.
With the rifle, the gunman runs back to the drive-thru and fires at nearby patrons before returning to the payment window for a third time.
Snarl and entangle. Snarl and entangle.
The off-duty ISP trooper and the gunman exchange fire. The gunman retreats before returning to the payment window for a fourth time, firing inside and striking the fourth victim, a Good Samaritan who is attempting to assist the off-duty trooper and render aid to the victim inside. The gunman proceeds to the food window. Upon seeing no one inside, he moves on.
You're doing great out there.
Albert's looking to catch it. Albert's looking to catch it and gets the doink.
Damn!
Right on the nose. He's giving Albert CPR now.
That boy right there is a future paramedic. Somebody give that mascot a raise immediately. He just saved that boy's life!
Albert's looking to catch it and gets the doink.
Damn!
Right on the nose. He's giving Albert CPR now.
That boy right there is a future paramedic. Somebody give that mascot a raise immediately. He just saved that boy's life!
Name something you wouldn't want to be in the middle of if there's a fire drill.
Doing the nasty?
Good answer! Good answer! Good answer!
Doing the nasty. Right at this moment, what are you in the mood for? Making love. Making love.
Strategy this time.
My man. Making love.
Executive power.
Oh, my goodness. Making love. What are you in the mood for? Making love. Making love. My man. Making love. Oh, my goodness. Here you are trying to be decent and everything. Trying to give a nice Christian ounce. Christian ounce. Got a man sausage up there. Name something a person might use to crush their nut. A nut crusher. A nut crusher, yeah. What else? Jeff.
I'm gonna go with a knee.
Huh?
A knee, like I might be thinking of the wrong nut.
Boy from New York representing early. Your knee.
I think you can win
Name
this thing.
something a woman does during sex that tells you she's bored.
She don't make any noises.
She don't make any noise.
I mean, you ain't doing your job and she ain't moaning.
You're good at this. Great. I can give him more power to minions now.
They're not making any noises.
She answers the phone.
Hello. Nothing. Just come on over anytime you want to. Okay, see you, Mama. She answers the phone.
You're in person against me.
Name something you wouldn't want to be in the middle of if there's a fire drill.
Doing the nasty?
My name is Kate Holsey. I am a resident of Minnesota. My forefathers arrived here in the 1760s before it became the USA. My great-grandfathers rejected a tyrannical government and swore an oath to fight and protect all citizens' liberties, from the Revolutionary War all the way down the line, including against the Barbary pirates of Islam who enslaved U.S. citizens and more. Our Constitution secured freedom of religion. I stand by that. Our Constitution also secured freedom from tyranny and dictatorship and any threat, foreign or domestic, against this great nation. If we could prove that the Islamic nation was purely faith and not a government structure that violates our Constitution, Article 4, Section 4, I would be open to hearing about such mosques in our communities. However, to quote Imam Uthman Farouk, "No one can stop Islam in America. This is not your country. This is our country. This is the land of Allah." According to the Quran in Surah 551, it states, "O you who have believed, do not take the Jews and Christians as allies. If we are not their allies, then what are we?" Some Muslims speak on peace scriptures in the Quran. However, they are also allowed taqiyya in Islam, which is to lie to your enemies, to pretend to be something you are not, in order to advance Islam. My issue with this mosque is not in it being a place of worship. It is that it may become a base where young men and women will be taught and trained to overthrow this great nation, a threat for which my forefathers fought with their own blood to build for the liberty of its citizens. So I ask you, where does Islamic faith end and Islamic jihadism begin? Until we can prove that without doubt, I request that this and all future mosques be denied in the name of preserving all citizens' protection.
Thank you, Ms. Halsey.
My name is Kate Halsey. I am a resident of McKinney. My forefathers arrived here in the 1760s before it became the USA. My great-grandfathers rejected a tyrannical government and swore an oath to fight and protect all citizens' liberties, from the Revolutionary War all the way down the line, including against the Barbary pirates of Islam who enslaved U.S. citizens and more.
I have 2 of these at home.
2 bunnies?
Yeah, Domino and Blackjack.
Do your bunnies do this?
No, they out in their pen.
They might do it when you're asleep. And then you're Alright, Monkey's gonna go to work for you guys.
Okay.
Here's your car. Here's your seat. And there's your bag.
I told you! I told you!
I have 2 of these at home.
Welcome to Canada, which looks like it's more fun than going to fucking Disneyland right now. Have a look at this taxi, he's getting excited and he does some bloody drifting. Vin Diesel, eat your heart out. Now here comes a tradesman, he's like, what's the problem? Anyone need me to draft an overpriced quote? And bam! He butt fucks the bus. Sensational. Holy shitballs, there's another bus. This has turned into a sequel to the movie Speed. Pop quiz, dickhead. If the bus goes above 50, the bomb is armed. If it drops below, it explodes. What do? You smash into the fucking tradie. He looks like he's gonna wriggle free, and he does. Big win for the tradie. Meanwhile, Disney presents Pigs on Ice. He's having fun doing some donuts. Classic copper. Your sirens mean jack shit now, mate. Oh, fuck me sideways. This just gets better and better. In skates Wayne Gretzky. He looks like he's on a collision course with the copper, and there it is. Enjoy that while you can get away with it. Any other day and you'd be fucking arrested. Wowee, the spectators love it. This guy gives 0 fucks about standing in the snow all day. Welcome to Canada, which looks like it's more fun than going to fucking Disneyland right now. Have a look at this taxi, he's getting excited and he does some bloody drifting. Vin Diesel, eat your heart out. Now here comes a tradesman, he's like, what's the problem? Anyone need me to draft an overpriced quote? And bam! He butt fucks the bus. Sensational. Holy shitballs, there's another bus. This has turned into a sequel to the movie Speed. Pop quiz, dickhead. If the bus goes above 50, the bomb is armed. If it drops below, it explodes. What do? You smash into the fucking tradie. He looks like he's gonna wriggle free, and he does. Big win for the tradie. Meanwhile, Disney presents Pigs on Ice. He's having fun doing some donuts. Classic copper. Your sirens mean jack shit now, mate. Oh, fuck me sideways. This just gets better and better. In skates Wayne Gretzky. He looks like he's on a collision course with the copper, and there it is. Enjoy that while you can get away with it. Any other day and you'd be fucking arrested. Wowee, the spectators love it. This guy gives 0 fucks about standing in the snow all day. Welcome to Canada, which looks like it's more fun than going to fucking Disneyland.
Including reckless driving, fleeing and eluding police, driving with a suspended license, traffic violations, and weapon possession. On November 7th, 2022, while on routine patrol, Arkansas Highway Patrol officers observed a pickup truck traveling at a dangerously high speed. The officers attempted to initiate a traffic stop, but instead of pulling over, the driver accelerated and fled, setting off a dangerous chain of events.
Alright, let's see. Alright, he's in the ditch.
Sorry about the peanut shells on the floor. These minions are slow.
Tried to push him right out of the ditch. Now we're headed back south toward Brady County.
Officers made several attempts to end the pursuit, but the driver repeatedly evaded their efforts by swerving sharply, changing direction, and leading them through a series of evasive maneuvers. The chase eventually veered off the main road onto a gravel path through a wooded area. As the pickup re-entered the roadway, an officer seized the opportunity to execute a precise pit maneuver, causing the fleeing vehicle to lose control.
You're good at this. Great. Let's get some better minions in here. I like where you're going with this.
The pit maneuver sent the pickup truck careening off the roadway and crashing into a roadside ditch. Within moments, officers surrounded the scene and took the driver into custody without further incident. He was subsequently transported to an Arkansas jail, where he was booked on multiple felony charges. On January 11th, 2024, as snow blanketed the streets of Milwaukee, police launched a high-stakes pursuit of two suspects speeding away in a Kia Sportage. Dashcam and body-worn camera footage captured the tense chase as the driver repeatedly accelerated and made desperate attempts to evade officers.
So, in pursuit of a white Kia Sportage. Sorry, Kia Sportage, Lincoln William Boyd, Fairmount, coming up to Lancaster on 2-4. Yeah. He's going towards the bail. He's going to be bailing here. He's going towards the dead end here on 2-4. 2-4. He is now on the sidewalk, doing a U-turn.
Let's
in the
see
snow.
if you can stay on top.
Speeds approximately 6 miles an hour. Coming back down, south on 2-4. Still south on 2-4. Lancaster, in pursuit of that white Sportage.
The Kia raced across the snow-covered streets, undeterred by the treacherous road conditions or the relentless police pursuit. Moments later, however, the chase came to a dramatic end when the vehicle suddenly veered off the roadway and plunged into a snow-filled ditch. Caught off guard by the hidden embankment, the driver lost control, and the SUV came to an abrupt stop.
Coming up to Congress here. He's losing control. Creek, bail!
Okay, stop.
Battle is really raging out there.
Turn around! Keep your hands up.
After the crash, both suspects quickly fled on foot, but officers immediately gave chase and apprehended them within moments. Fortunately, no one was injured during the incident. The suspects were taken into custody and transported to a local detention facility for further investigation and legal processing. On May 23rd, 2024, a Florida Highway Patrol trooper spotted a speeding black Cadillac and attempted a traffic stop. Instead of pulling over, the driver accelerated away, triggering a dangerous high-speed pursuit.
I think you can win this thing.
Traffic, cutting across multiple lanes, leaving the highway, and speeding through busy streets. The driver deliberately rammed two vehicles while trying to escape, and even barreled through an active school zone, putting students, pedestrians, and other motorists in extreme danger.
I specialize in elderly.
Replacement detected.
Troopers attempted two pit maneuvers, but the Cadillac kept going. With the driver becoming increasingly reckless and showing no intention of surrendering, officers faced a critical question. Could they end the pursuit before someone was seriously hurt?
You're doing great out there.
The pursuit ended after the Cadillac entered Broward County, where multiple law enforcement units boxed in the vehicle. Even then, the driver reversed into a patrol car before finally surrendering. The suspect, Greta Jaya Days, was taken into custody and transported to the Broward County Jail to face multiple charges.
A good tactical choice.
On January 9th, 2025, a Florida Highway Patrol trooper spotted a black Chevrolet Camaro speeding on Memorial Avenue. The vehicle matched the description of one that had just fled from the Auburndale Police Department. When the trooper attempted a traffic stop, the driver briefly appeared to pull into a store before suddenly accelerating away, triggering another dangerous pursuit. The pursuit quickly escalated as the Camaro weaved through traffic, repeatedly changed direction, and sped through intersections in an attempt to evade troopers. With the danger growing by the second, multiple Florida Highway Patrol units joined the chase to bring it to a safe end. The pursuit ended after the Camaro crashed and came to a stop. The driver, Jazil E. Calero Nuez, was taken into custody, and a search of the vehicle uncovered marijuana, a firearm, cash, a car key programming device, and a stolen license plate. He was transported to the county jail to face multiple charges. On July 30th, 2023, the Tampa Bay Regional Media Center alerted law enforcement to a blue Chevrolet Tahoe that had fled from the Tampa Police Department. When a Florida Highway Patrol trooper located the SUV near mile marker 299, the driver immediately accelerated to more than 100 miles per hour, triggering a dangerous high-speed pursuit. The Tahoe blasted through intersections and swerved onto the grassy shoulder to avoid a police roadblock before continuing the chase. The pursuit quickly turned critical as the suspect repeatedly drove into oncoming traffic and reached speeds of more than 130 miles per hour, forcing other drivers to take evasive action. At that point, a trooper executed a pit maneuver in an attempt to end the pursuit. Although the impact heavily damaged the front of the patrol car, the trooper quickly cleared the damaged bumper and immediately rejoined the chase. The pursuit ended when the Tahoe crashed near a Pilot gas station in Wildwood and was surrounded by multiple patrol units. The driver, Daquan Marquis Stevens, was taken into custody without further incident. Investigators later recovered suspected marijuana, and Stevens now faces multiple charges, including fleeing law enforcement, driving with a suspended license, and reckless endangerment. On December 3rd, 2023, Arkansas Highway Patrol officers on patrol observed a V1 traveling at high speed on the highway. They activated their sirens and attempted to initiate a traffic stop. The driver initially pulled over, but then suddenly accelerated and fled, triggering a dangerous pursuit.
He wrecked out. Give me a 16 started. My rifle won't come out. No, I can't see. He's not in the driver's seat. Everybody's deployed, but he wasn't wearing a seatbelt. He got ejected. Watch yourself. Over here, over here, over here. You got movement over here. It's on fire. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to clear it before it catches anymore, but he ran for a reason. I can smell dope cooking. D-Row, let me help you, dude. Where you at?
The driver fled at speeds reaching 160 miles per hour, briefly evading police before officers later caught up and found the vehicle had lost control on a curve, veered off the roadway, and crashed in a wreck of debris. Police quickly secured the scene and began searching the area. After some time, they located the driver, who had been ejected from the vehicle and was pronounced dead at the scene from severe injuries.
We're 20 west, it's 114, I'm primary.
On September 14th, 2025, Officer George initiated a traffic stop on a white 2018 Chrysler 300 Hellcat. As the officer approached the vehicle, the driver suddenly accelerated away, ignoring commands to stop and triggering a high-speed pursuit.
Hey, he's fleeing! He's fleeing! He's fleeing! He's going southbound! Roger.
After activating their emergency lights, officers immediately pursued the Chrysler as it sped away. The driver recklessly weaved through traffic at high speed, endangering other motorists and rapidly escalating the pursuit.
I think he's going back to Cascade. Unless somebody got in, but we lost him. I bet you he's back on Cascade. I'm back on Cascade.
The pursuit ended when the Chrysler entered a residential area off Cascade Road, where officers lost sight of the vehicle. Although no arrest was reported, the incident underscored the risks that high-speed pursuits can pose in densely populated areas.
Turning north on Forester, sweep for about 58, like,
On January 21st, 2023, Arkansas State Police spotted a silver Chevrolet Equinox with no license plates and attempted a traffic stop after the driver changed lanes without signaling. The SUV briefly stopped at a red light before speeding away as soon as it turned green, triggering a dangerous pursuit. The pursuit quickly escalated as the Equinox reached speeds of more than 90 miles per hour through the McCain Boulevard area. The driver weaved through traffic, cut across a business parking lot, narrowly missed a utility pole, and continued the reckless escape.
25, little to no traffic.
During the pursuit, one patrol car became stuck in the mud, forcing Officer Hendricks to take the lead. After the chase ended, the driver was identified as Juan Pellegrino Buenrostro, who could not provide proof of ownership for the Equinox. He was taken to the PCRDF detention center to face multiple charges.
Let's do this. I don't know whether to give you a hug or take a shower. Come here. Dude, you freaking alive. I mean, what the hell happened?
I guess standing too close to exploding dick sends your ass straight to purgatory.
You were in purgatory? For the whole year?
Yeah, time flies when you're running for your life.
How'd you get out?
I guess whoever built that box didn't want me in there any more than I did.
What does that mean?
I'm here. Okay?
What about Cass? Was he there?
Yeah, Cass didn't make it.
What exactly does that mean?
Something happened to him down there. Things got pretty hairy towards the end, and he just let go.
So Cass is dead. You saw him die.
I saw enough.
So, then what? You're not sure?
I said I saw enough, Sam.
Right. Then, Dean, I'm sorry.
Me too. So you, I can't believe you're actually here. You know that, half of your numbers are out of service? Felt like I was leaving messages in the wind.
Yeah, I didn't get your messages.
How come?
Probably because I ditched the phones.
Because?
I guess something happened to me this year, too. I don't hunt anymore.
Yeah. And Sasha Gray's gone legit. What?
Nothing. She did a Soderbergh movie.
What?
She did a Soderbergh.
No, you, Sam. You quit?
Yeah, you were gone. Dean, Cass was gone. Bobby was dead. I mean, probably even shipped off Kevin and Meg to parts unknown.
So you just turned tail on the family business?
This is family, quite like the whole family being dead.
I wasn't dead. In fact, I was knee-deep in God's armpit, killing monsters, which I thought is what we actually do.
Yes, Dean, and as far as I knew, what we do is the thing that got every single member of my family killed. I had no one. No one. And for the first time in my life, I was completely alone. And honestly, I didn't exactly have a roadmap. So, yeah, I fixed the Impala, and I just drove.
After you looked for me. Did you look for me, Sam? Good. That's good. No, we always told each other not to look for each other. That's smart. Good for you. Of course, we always ignored that because of our deep, abiding love for each other, but not this time, right, Sammy?
Look, I'm still the same guy.
I'm a bully for you. I'm not.
Welcome back.
A hammer of Thor, Mjolnir. A finger bone from the frost giant, Ymir. Bone, 5/8 of a virgin.
So. Plan C tanked.
Maybe you should try Plan D for dumbass. Our next lot, the Word of God, capital G. Very old, very rare. $3 billion.
Whoa.
Here's what's odd about this thing. The guy wasn't chopped or cut in two, no incision, but his heart was ripped out of him like a peach pit.
Was he robbed?
Phone, watch, money, all still on him.
What about enemies?
He was in town for a conference, no local connections.
Now, you guys had another one of these about 6 months ago?
Yeah, and we hit a brick wall. He had nothing to go on. But maybe we got lucky here. Park surveillance camera picked up something.
That chubby guy, last person to see the Vic alive?
Other than the killer. Name's Paul Hayes. We pulled him in for questioning.
So what makes you think he's clean?
Well, so far no reason not to. I mean, he said he briefly saw the victim, he ran out ahead, that was it.
Well, you mean he didn't fall to his knees and confess to gutting the guy?
No. I mean, we did a thorough check on the guy, not so much as a parking ticket came up. I mean, look at him. I mean, sure he can run a little bit, but Thor, he ain't. You think he's gonna grab Freddy Fitness here and throw him down and rip out his heart? I don't think so. Forgive me if I didn't take him out back and shoot him.
Okay, so, any idea where we can find this guy?
Okay, so, this, yeah, is Michael, which means that is
Brian Wilcox, our friendly neighborhood cameraman.
right.
All right, so, what, she's got about a half-day jump on us? You all right? Look, Kate's right. She hasn't hurt anybody, well, anybody human, at least.
If she should choose this, let's give her a shot.
Seriously?
Yeah.
And look, if Kate pops back up, I mean, if she strays, then no questions asked. We do what we gotta do. And, we take her down.
You see?
Yeah.
Did I really say awesome a lot?
No.
Awesome.
Oh, great.
Benny. A lot about you, see? I can see you two have a lot to talk about.
Don't! You never even wanted this life. Always blamed me for pulling you back into it.
That's not true.
Really? Because everything you've ever done since you climbed into my ride has been to deceive me.
What do you want me to say? That I made mistakes? I've made mistakes, Dean.
That's not Dean, Sam.
Shut up! Mistakes. Well, let's go through some of Sammy's greatest hits. Drinking demon blood. Check. Being in cahoots with Ruby? Not telling me that you lost your soul? Or how about running around with Samuel for a whole year, letting me think that you were dead while you were doing all kinds of crazy? Those aren't mistakes, Sam. Those are choices!
Right? You said it. We both played a little fast and loose.
Yeah, I might have lied, but I never once betrayed you. I never once left you to die. And for what? A girl? You left me to die for a girl?
No. He won't kill me. His beef isn't with me. You're not gonna shoot me, are you, Dean?
Move.
Come on, Dean. You do not want to kill your brother. You've been protecting him your whole life. Don't stop now.
He left me to rot in purgatory.
All right, maybe he did. I don't know. I wasn't there, but I'm sure he had his reasons.
Just like you had your reasons for Benny.
Who?
Benny's been more of a brother to me this past year than you've ever been. That's right. Cass let me down. You let me down. The only person that hasn't let me down is Benny.
I know you're angry. But man, you gotta fight this thing. Do not do this. Just let it go. Come on, Dean.
Goodbye, Sam.
Oh, God!
Garth, don't!
It's cool. It's all good. I'm cool.
Yes, I'll talk to you outside.
What?
Exactly. What? What the hell happened? Back there in purgatory. I told you I would get you out. But we were there. It's like you just gave up. It's like you didn't believe we could do it. I mean, you kept saying that you didn't think it would work. Did you not trust me?
Dean.
I did everything I could to get you out. Everything. I did not leave you.
So you think this was your fault?
So what now? Move to Vermont, open up a charming B&B?
No. I still need to help people. So, I'm gonna become a hunter.
Really?
Yeah. I could be your third wheel.
You know that's not a good thing.
Of course it is. A third wheel adds extra grip, greater stability. I even found a case. Oklahoma City, a man's heart jumped 10 feet out of his chest. Sounds like our kind of thing, right?
That's a good point.
Excellent. I'll see you there.
Wait, Cass. You want to play cowboys and bloodsuckers, that's fine. But you're gonna stick with us, okay? None of this is happening around. Capiche?
Yeah, I capiche.
All right, then.
Can I, at least ride in the front seat?
No.
Looks like suicide.
Was. Guy left a note. He invested everything in Roman Industries and lost it all when it crashed and burned last year.
So why call us?
Because I have two witnesses who swear that Madoff here floated in midair for a good 10 seconds. Then he looked down and splat. Not sure I buy that. The way they're talking, sounds like something straight out of a...
Cartoon.
You said you wanted weird.
Thanks. She's regular. The whole heart jumping out of the guy's chest, the delayed fall, that's straight up Bugs Bunny.
So we're looking for some sort of insect-rabbit hybrid? How do we kill it?
No, we don't. Gas. That's a character, like Woody Woodpecker, Daffy Duck.
They're little animated movies, you know, where the coyote chases a roadrunner and then the anvil gets dropped on his head.
Is it supposed to be funny?
No. It's hilarious.
Stay tuned, kids. We'll be right back.
I understand. The bird represents God, coyote is man, endlessly chasing the divine, yet never able to catch him. It's hilarious.
I got no idea what we're hunting. I mean, maybe it's a tulpa, maybe it's some crazy god who watched too much Robot Chicken. I mean, is there a link between Heartbreak Hotel and Free Phone?
Not that I can find.
All right, well, I'm gonna call it. Cash, you gonna book a room or what?
No, I'll stay here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll have a slumber party. Braid Sam's hair. Where are you gonna sleep?
I don't sleep.
Okay, well, I need my 4 hours, so...
I'll watch over you.
That's not gonna happen.
Something's coming across the police band.
Well, you can hear that?
It's all waves. A bank has been robbed. It sounds loony.
Define loony.
That's loony, all right.
Actually, I already know what I want.
Let me guess. Gumbo?
Was gonna be the gumbo until I saw pie.
Well, special's pecan.
Of course it is. Let's do that.
Bad news.
You're out of pecan. Story of my life.
Dean, think you're mightily, bud. I'm in a hard way here. How close are you?
I'm sorry, man. I'm not gonna make it.
You mean now?
Listen, Betty. Everything you've done for me, I will never forget. But, this is it.
End of the line?
End of the line.
Yeah, well, I never liked these cell phones anyway.
You stay good, all right?
You too, Dean. And, thanks for the ride.
Yeah, man. Adios. lying in your beds, many years from now, would you be willing to trade all the days, from this day to that, for one chance?
It's not the speech from...
See what he knows.
Just one chance to come back here and tell our enemies that they may take our lives, but they will never take all the days, from this day to that, for one chance.
My bad. See what he knows.
Just one chance to come back here and tell our enemies our freedom!
This episode is dedicated to the men, women, elves, demigods, magi, druids, and chamber pot servants who gave their lives fighting and winning the Queen of Moons in the Battle of Kingdoms. Go bravely into the next world, fallen soldiers.
Please, time is of the essence. Which of you is John Winchester?
Neither.
It's impossible. That's absolutely... What did I do wrong?
Who the hell are you, mister?
Not now. I'm thinking. Please, I can assure you there's no need for violence. One of you must know John Winchester.
Tell you what, when one of us falls out of your closet, then you can ask the questions.
Yes, my apologies. Is it absolutely essential, sir, that you keep your hands on me? Thank you. Gentlemen, in the absence of any and all other explanations, I'm afraid this has been a marvelous, tragic misunderstanding. I'll be on my way.
That's not happening.
There are things of grave importance. I do not have time to deal with the likes of you.
You're not going anywhere, 007. Till we get some answers. How do you do that? Oh, you gotta be kidding!
Which reminds me of a story. A Jew, two Gentiles, and the golem walk into a bar. And it doesn't end with them coming out.
Fools! You can kill me, but you will never kill all the Thule.
That's a start. You okay?
What's our play?
Oh, you camp here. Figure out who hoarded their soul. I'm gonna go scout the grounds. See if I can't gank Huckleberry Hound before he makes his next move.
But you're not going alone, dude. I'm gonna come with you.
Wrong.
They're on lockdown, and you need backup.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I need you to be safe, Sam, okay? That's what I need.
What? When am I... When are we ever safe?
This is different.
How?
Because of the 3 trials crap. God's little obstacle course. We've been down roads like this before, man. With Yellow Eyes, Lucifer, Dick friggin' Roman. We both know where this ends. One of us dies. Or worse.
So what? You just up and decided it's gonna be you?
I'm a grunt, Sam. You're not. You've always been the brains of this operation. And you told me yourself that you see a way out. You see a light at the end of this ugly-ass tunnel. I don't. But I tell you what I do know, is that I'm gonna die with a gun in my hand. Because that's what I have waiting for me. That's all I have waiting for me. I want you to get out. I want you to have a life. Become a man of letters, whatever. You with a wife and kids and grandkids living till you're fat and bald and chugging Viagra. That is my perfect ending. And it's the only one that I'm gonna get. So I'm gonna do these trials. I'm gonna do them alone. End of story. You're staying here, I'm going out there. If Landshark comes knocking, you call me. If you try to follow me, I'm gonna put a bullet in your damn leg.
He brings it on himself. The whole cop thing? Which cop? Is he nuts?
I said the exact same thing.
Then there's you, babe. It isn't done, Portia. And you know it.
Sorry, remind me, what isn't done?
Portia.
I'm a Wiccan. I'm from Detroit.
Spencer's the man to ask.
Oh, okay. Have you ever heard of a spell where a witch can control the actions of another witch?
No, I've never heard of a thing like that. I don't think it's possible. How's James?
Better. I'll tell him you asked.
Philippe, it's time where we're going.
Of course. Good night. So nice to meet you.
I knew it. Excuse me. This is an eagle chowing down on your intestines. You don't remember that?
No. Okay, look, I hate to break it to you, but you are Prometheus.
Well, then the best thing for me is to get as far away from them as I can.
Wait, I'm sorry, you just discovered that you have a 7-year-old son and you want to walk away?
And I'm a god. And this god and his daughter are hunting me. What chance do I have?
Okay. We're gonna help you. But we need a plan first, and we can't come up with one here.
Where are we going?
Someplace safe. What's wrong?
He fell.
Do I need to call an ambulance?
No, don't.
He's dying. Isn't he?
I was going to tell you. I just wanted you to have a chance to adjust.
Wait a second. He has your curse?
What curse?
So, this is it? Basement?
All right, Cass and I'll head in and get our Indiana Jones on. Sam, you stay outside with Meg.
What?
We got this.
What are you talking about, Dean? I'm not letting you go in there alone.
You won't be alone.
That's not what I mean. Meg can hang here, watch our backs.
Oh, what? Now you trust Meg?
Hey, I got you this far.
Shut up, Meg. Dean.
Sam, I saw your bloody rag in the trash can, okay?
That wasn't...
Stop. Just stop. Sam, we don't know what's in there, okay? And you almost let a demon get the best of you back there.
I'm fine.
No, you're not fine. You haven't been fine since the first trial. That's why I called Cass.
Trial?
Shut up, Meg. Dean, I'm telling you, I'm okay.
No, you're not. Sam, you're damaged in ways even I can't heal. Dean's right. You should stay here and protect Meg.
Since when do I need protecting?
Since you were held captive and tortured for over a year.
Touché.
All right, we'll be back. Proud of you.
Shut up before I punch you.
So how's she doing?
Better now.
Oh, I think this is yours.
Thank you.
I'll wait outside.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, we'll be in the car.
What are you talking about?
Your aunt. Cincinnati, normal life. We'll be there by lunch tomorrow.
Look, I hate how we were put together, but I can't deny that it feels right.
And why should I let Victor ruin that too?
So what you're saying is that you like that boy over there and you want to stay?
What, Aiden? No. I mean, he's like my brother. It's nothing like that.
Well, you're all still minors.
Not for long. Josephine will be 18 in a few months. And we'll have a life in each other here.
And hunting?
We won't go looking for it. But if any monsters show up around here, they better look out.
Okay, good.
Really? I thought I was gonna have to fight you way more on that.
Well, you're right, you're not a kid anymore. You can make your own decisions.
You're all right for an old guy.
Really not that old.
You keep telling yourself that.
Huh. All right, well, I'm gonna have a guy come and check on you every once in a while, okay? His name is Garth. Make sure that you're all right, that you got what you need.
Garth?
Yeah. He's a little strange at first, but you'll come to love him.
Take care, Dean.
Yeah, goodbye, Dean.
Aiden. Listen, there's something I want to tell you about Chrissy.
Oh, I know. You'll kill me if I ever hurt her, blah, blah, blah.
No. She'll kill you. Good luck.
This is good.
Is it?
Could have been a lot worse.
Will be if we don't shut those gates of hell soon.
What do they have to do with any of that?
They're hunters now. You don't just walk away from that. There's only one way out of that. You and I both know it ain't pretty.
Maybe they'll be different.
Maybe if we shut that hellhole once and for all, those three can have a real life.
Maybe they won't be the only ones.
Kevin, open up. Kevin! Whoa, oh, jeez. What's going on? What's with the SOS?
That's him.
It's who?
Crowley.
What about him?
He's in my head.
He's in your head.
Do you know what that means?
Yeah, it means we need to up your anxiety meds. Kevin, you're dreaming. Look, if Crowley knew where you were, he'd do a hell of a lot more than mess with your head.
Hey, where's Garth?
On a case with the dentist. I don't know, I haven't heard from him.
Okay, well, what did you want to tell us you couldn't say on the phone? Would you put the frying pan down, please?
I translated the second trial from the tablet.
You crazy prophet, you. Nice work.
And if Crowley's in my head, he knows.
Okay, he's not definitely not in your head.
In your head, Kevin. It's okay. Just, we know you're stressed. Just stay with us, all right? What's the second trial?
An innocent soul has to be rescued from hell and delivered unto heaven.
What?
Unto. That's how God talks.
Rescue a soul from hell? Like actually go to hell? How do you get a soul unto heaven? I mean, how do you even get a soul out of hell?
We're gonna need an expert. I'm telling you, give me 5 minutes with some clippers and...
Oh, shut up. Well, tell me I lay down.
You took a siesta around noon. Yesterday.
I'm sorry.
That's why we don't have nice things, Sam. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just, you know what? I'm gonna get dressed. We should go find Kevin.
Hey, easy, Sleeping Beauty. Look, man, I've hacked into every security camera around Garth's houseboat, Kevin's hometown, where Mrs. Strand lived.
And?
Well, nothing so far.
Dean, we have to find him.
I know. But Garth is out looking for him. We've got 100 APB out on Kevin. We will do what we can from here while you get better.
I'm fine. Dean, I can still go out there. I can still hunt.
Really?
This is stupid.
All right. You hit that target, we'll talk about you getting back out there.
No problem.
Look, man, the second trial hit you a lot harder than that first one. I don't know whether it was just more intense or what.
Felt the same. Till the next day.
So, we're gonna sit tight. Keep an eye out until you get better.
Yeah. I'm gonna follow the hotel manager, Dr. Scowly Scowl. He's like a villain from Scooby-Doo.
No, hey, little big man. You should get some rest.
Yeah, I can do that too. Look, I know this is insane, but insane is kind of what we do. We'll keep you safe.
Okay.
Okay, that's it?
You've done it before.
Well, that's new.
Yeah, His name is Ian. He works search and rescue. Yes, I have a type. Our daughter, Beth, should be one of them.
That's, great. I mean, I'm really happy for you.
Thanks, Sam. What about you?
Me? Pretty much the same, I guess.
No, you're not. You're not the same. Look, it's been years, and I can't even imagine the things you've been through. But I don't know. You just seem more focused, confident, like you know what you want. You grew up, Sam.
Huh.
I do miss the old haircut, though.
Rowley?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, can you hear me? Sarah!
She's dying, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Son of a bitch!
Son of a witch, actually. My mommy taught me a few tricks.
It's a spell! Find the hex bag!
I thought of sending in a few of my bruisers, really letting them go to town. But then, well, trial 1 was kill a hellhound. Trial 2 was rescue a soul from the pit. So from here on, I'm going to keep everything hell-related. Demons, etc. away from you lads. Safe-sided and all that. Plus, I just thought it seemed fitting, from what I understand. Sammy took that bird's breath away. What's the line? Saving people, hunting things, the family business. Wow, I think the people you save, they're how you justify your pathetic little lives. The alcoholism, the collateral damage, the pain you've caused. The one thing that allows you to sleep at night, the one thing is knowing that these folks are out there, still out there, happy and healthy because of you. You great, big, bloody heroes.
Hey, you're gonna be okay.
They're your life's work.
Sarah?
And I'm going to... Rip it apart, piece by piece. Because I can. Because you can't stop me. Because when they're all gone, what will you have left?
No. No, please, no.
You want to keep those people alive. I want complete and utter surrender. The tablet, the trials, you'll give them up. Or we'll keep doing this dance. Your choice, my darlings.
Look at him. Look at him. Look how close we are. Other people will die if I don't finish this.
Think about it. Think about what we know, huh? Pulling souls from hell. Curing demons. Hell, ganking a hellhound. We have enough knowledge on our side to turn the tide here. I can't do it without you.
You can barely do it with me. I mean, you think I screw up everything I try. You think I need a chaperone, remember?
Come on, man, that's not what I meant.
No, it's exactly what you meant. You want to know what I confessed in there? What my greatest sin was? It was how many times I let you down. I can't do that again.
Sam?
What happens when you've decided I can't be trusted again? I mean, who are you gonna turn to next time instead of me? Another angel? Another vampire? Do you have any idea what it feels like to watch your brother just...
Hold on. You seriously think that? Because none of it is true. Listen, man, I know we've had our disagreements, okay? Hell, I know I've said some junk that set you back on your heels. But Sam, come on. I killed Benny to save you. I'm willing to let this bastard and all the sons of bitches that killed Mom walk because of you. Don't you dare think that there is anything, past or present, that I would put in front of you. It has never been like that, ever. I need you to see that. I'm begging you.
How do I stop?
Just let it go.
I can't. It's in me, Dean. You don't know what this feels like.
Hey, listen. We will figure it out. Okay? Just like we always do. Come on. Come on. Let it go, okay? Let it go, brother.
Hey.
See? Sam?
I got you, little brother. You're gonna be just fine. Sam! 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 Cass! Castiel! The hell are you? Jimmy! No, Cass. What is happening?
Angels. They're falling.
Awesome. That's awesome. Right. Right. Come on.
You know what? You're awesome.
Thanks. You too, I guess.
feel like I could have made my life a lot easier.
That's what they all think.
That's what they all think. Patience, young one. Don't gotta do any of that stuff, JP.
We brought you a present.
Oh.
In case you want to spice things up.
Oh, we want to spice things up.
Let's see if JP Bouvet is groovy.
JP, are you ready?
You're never ready.
I've been waiting a long time for this moment.
Oh, no. No, don't get any ideas.
It was hard to choose a song that you might not know because I think you're like pretty hip to a lot of music. And
I feel like I live under a rock, but I'm glad that that's the impression I'm giving instead.
I want to give you a song that has no drums in it. We've stripped the drums out. At the very end, we'll tell you what the song is and we'll play you the original.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here it is.
You know, I can't tell you what song this is, but I have heard it.
Okay, let's try another one.
Yeah.
That was "Sex on Fire" by.
Oh, of course,
Kings
of course.
Leon. Number 2, here it is.
Nothing here to see, just a kill out me, trying to cut some teeth, trying to figure it out. Nothing better to do when I'm stuck on you. I'm here trying to figure it out. Getting hard to sleep, blood is in my dreams. Love is killing me, trying to figure it out. Nothing better to do when I'm stuck on you. I'm still in here trying to figure it out. I let it go, cause I won't see you later when we're not allowed to talk it out. I said I'd go, put myself on the show, but I'm still trying to figure it out. I said I'd go, yeah, I won't see you later when we're not allowed to figure it out.
Before we start.
Yeah.
Do you know it?
No.
Success.
You did it.
Perfect.
Great tune. One more time, please.
If you're a fan of JP Bouvet, he filmed some exclusive practice-along workouts for our students on the Musora app. He covers topics like 6-stroke roll variations, triplet combinations, and right-left-left sticking patterns. And we've got a free trial link down in the description for you so you can start practicing with JP.
Oh. Okay. Gonna leave that one off at the end. I'm sure I'll remember that.
What do you think, man?
I've got a map. It's not a very good map, but
They'll do the trick.
I feel like I need a double bass pedal for this song.
Do you want a double pedal? We can grab one.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's go for it.
I can make something happen. Anything you want to try or run, or just wait until that shows up?
Oh, yeah, I mean, play the whole song if you don't mind.
Okay. While we wait for the double pedal, let's try it once with the single.
Yeah.
Nothing here to see, just a kill out me, trying to cut some teeth, trying to figure it out. Nothing better to do when I'm stuck on you. I'm here trying to figure it out. I let it go, cause I won't see you later when we're not allowed to talk it out.
Something like that.
Yeah, man. Okay, we brought you a present.
Oh.
In case you want to spice things up.
Oh, we want to spice things up. Nice.
So what are you going to do with those double pedals?
Well, let's see how it goes. How about that? One of the big question marks is are we playing regular time? At certain parts, double time, or all fours, and to, you know, the fills.
Dude, that sounds sick.
We're getting there.
Some of those build sections.
Let's play it one more time, top to bottom.
You want this as your final take?
This one's gonna be beautiful. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Nothing here to see, just a kill out me, trying to cut some teeth, trying to figure it out. Nothing better to do when I'm stuck on you.
That's a nearly passable take, that one. Good. Rock and roll, dude.
Yeah, man. Nice work.
Thanks.
Great.
Another great song.
Do you want to hear the original?
Yes.
And then we'll tell you what it is.
Lay it on me.
Okay, here it is.
Nothing. Patience, young one. Woo! My big question mark. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. Where's my tambourine player? Hell yeah. Don't gotta do any of that stuff, JP. None of it. Okay, we did double time. Woo! Little John Bonham monument there. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So much simpler and better.
It's just different.
I think because I'm at Drumeo, I felt like it was gonna inevitably be a drum-heavy song.
That's what they all think.
That's what they all think.
This was Ben Thatcher on drums from Royal Blood.
Right on.
And the song is called Figure It Out.
Cool. Never heard of any of that, but that's awesome.
That means this was a successful experiment.
You did nail it. If anyone here nailed it, you did. It is amazing how much the drums can change the freaking even genre of the song.
Totally. I mean, your thing felt like almost like a proggy thing with
the
drum break in the middle and the double bass, like totally different vibe from the original, but it's
totally.
cool,
I mean, he's just laying it down. I mean, that's like,
yeah.
When in doubt, play it simple, folks. Play it simple and build from there. I feel like I could have made my life a lot easier.
Drumeo, it's Ben Thatcher here, drummer of Royal Blood. Thanks for having me back. I think I'm going to learn a lot from this video. I can't wait to hear his take. Let's see if JP Bouvet is groovy. Got it right so far. Nice stick work on those hi-hats there. It's got the groove down. Oh, I do that on the hi-hat sometimes when I'm feeling saucy. JP is definitely feeling saucy. I can feel it. Oh, he's gone to the tubs. Come on, bring it, JP. There we go. Now we're cooking. Interesting kick pattern. I like it. I'll tell you what I'd really like that right now. It's a JP Bouvet solo. Come on! Nice, some nice ghost notes there. Come on. Oh, we're going there. We're going there. Oh, now we're cooking. Thank you, JP Bouvet. Thank you, Drumeo.
It's really fun to do this, really rewarding. I would avail yourselves of the massive library of drumless tracks here and find tunes that you don't know. I mean, that's where you can test your creativity and really put to work the vocabulary that you've been building and hone your musical intuition along the way. It's just a really valuable resource.
10 Harleys sat bleeding rain outside a diner. No decent person would enter after midnight. Inside, men with knife scars and prison tattoos drank bourbon in silence. Men the world had already buried. They were the Iron Vultures, and they answered to one name, Graves Mercer. But tonight, the most dangerous thing that walked through that door wasn't a rival gang or a loaded gun. It was a 9-year-old girl covered in mud and bruises, carrying a dead man's secret that would crack every hardened heart in that room wide open. She whispered one name, and the entire Brotherhood stopped breathing. What she said next changed everything. If you want to feel this story down to your bones, stay until the very end. Drop a like right now, leave a comment telling me what they were the color. Present one moment, gone the next. Real enough to touch. Rain hammered in desperation, the hum of the oxygen itself. The leather neighborhoods in Reno. Lowered himself to the floor, leaned his back against the cabinet, and pulled a worn paper sat outside a shell companies designed to shield him from liability. His buildings are concentrated in low-income neighborhoods, mostly targeting tenants on disability, fixed income.
Alright guys, so today's movie is Blazing Saddles from 1974. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Guys, seriously, I think this may be probably one of the oldest movies I've seen. One of them. Literally top 5. Without a doubt. Let's do this.
The way you lollygagging around here with them picks and them shovels, you think it was 120 degrees. Can't be more than 114.
Oh no.
A day's pay for napping on the job. Yes. I don't hear.
This man said it's not hot, it's 114 degrees. Bro, what are you talking about? Right? Hard labor in the sun, building a railroad? This is, oh no. Oh, this movie's gonna be interesting, I can tell you right now, guys. It's gonna be one of these type of things, guys, right now. Already hearing some
no singing. When you sang like birds. Come on, how about a good old song?
What?
From champagne, mere alcohol doesn't thrill me at all. Hold it, hold it! What the hell is that? I'm in a song. A real song.
What?
Something like Swing Low, Sweet Chariot.
I heard you people try to get a little track lead, not to jump around like a bunch of Kansas City. Why, we can't afford to lose no horses, you dummy. Send over a couple of
you and you.
We can't afford to lose any horses?
Get your rope, man. Get over there, quick.
Right, Mr. Taggart. Dang, that was lucky. Doggone near lost a $400 hand card.
Bro, what do you guys have me watching? All right? What even is this, guys?
Don't just lay there getting a suntan.
This man said, well, the break's over. Just stop laying there getting a suntan. Bro, I don't think I've ever had a suntan in my life. In the direct sun, all right? What are you talking about?
Tell him what I said. Ow!
In wire, main office, tell him.
Bro, how didn't you see that or hear that?
Careening through a cosmic vapor of invention.
Ditto.
This man said ditto like he understood any of what he said, guys.
Ditto. Ditto, you provincial putz. I want that land so badly. I can taste it. There must be way.
Bro, why is he touching the statue like that? He's behind it like... I don't think that this movie could be recreated right now under any circumstances, guys.
I've got a special. When can you work it?
Hold on, bro. Wait. Hold on, wait.
Boris!
Oh.
Bro, what did the horse do? Or is it because the horse is brown? It has to be, right? It has to be because the horse is brown. Well, the people really didn't live in harmony, did they? Not really. Look at all the debauchery that's happening. All types of debauchery, not just the regular sorts. There's all types of debaucherous behavior actually going on in this town.
Have you ever seen such a...
What is this movie, guys? Like, that entire scene was like, bro, first of all, it looks like an animal may have been, slightly there. And weird granny getting accosted.
Oh, not my ear. Not in my ear. Oh, not in the ear. Not in the ear. Sir?
Not in the ear. This is craziness, guys. This is utter crazy. Bro, first of all, he grabbed the wrong one because obviously he can't see.
No offense intended.
This man said no offense intended. Bro.
Please, don't fly off the handle, sir. I am about to make you an historic figure. The first man ever to appoint a black sheriff. Just think, sir.
Our forefathers brought forth on this...
Yeah? Are you coming back?
In a moment, dear. Gentlemen, affairs of state must take precedent over the affairs of state.
That was basically a double entendre, bro. The affairs of state needs to take care of the affairs of state, guys. Ooh, we got bars, guys.
Working with you. Good luck.
Bro.
A laurel and hearty handshake.
Oh, this is about to be crazy, guys.
Wonderful.
Get ready for this.
The sheriff's coming. The sheriff is on. Sheriff is near. No, got a flaming thing running.
Oh, Lordy Lord, he's desperate. Do what he says.
Oh, what? What?
Oh, help me, help me, help me, help me.
Shut up.
The Honorable William J. LeBlanc.
We, the white God-fearing...
But we're very puzzled. I think
That's the guy from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, I think, yeah?
I'd better straighten myself out.
See that king?
Yeah.
Put your hands on both sides of it. Now, when I say go,
You try to grab it first.
Man, that's no contest.
Go.
Look, a magic trick.
Now you tell me your story. What's a dazzling urbanite like you doing in a rustic setting like this?
Well, back in '56.
Story, bro.
Always like to keep my audience riveted.
Right.
These are people of the land. Common clay of the New West. Morons.
What?
Hey, you can't park that animal over there.
What? Hold on, bro. Again, sorry. Let's get it. So let's dissect the scene here, guys.
I mean, the sheriff's going to do it!
Oh, they set him up, bro. They set him up for real.
Candygram for Mongo. Mongo. Sign, please. Thank you.
Mungo like candy.
She's never failed me before. She'll turn him into jelly. Where's my froggy? Where's my froggy? Look for it!
Sorry, sir.
For you, my dear.
Oh, how ordinary.
The disrespect, guys.
I cannot find the words to truly express my joy at the rekindling of our association. And abandon the sheriff of Rock Ridge. You think you can do it?
Is Bismarck a herring?
Kiss me.
Here I stand, the goddess of desire, set men on fire. I've been with thousands of men, again and again.
No wall.
How's it going?
It's like wet sauerkraut in my hands. I'm warning he will be my...
Splendid.
Where were we? Where are you? Oh yes.
Where are you? Where are you?
Is it true what they say about the way you people are gifted?
You people.
True, it's true.
Baby, please. I am not from Havana.
Oh, she fell in love, bro. She broke the code, guys. She did.